Well, not live live. Let's wait until it finishes that up. Is it gonna let me click on my stream? Yeah, there it goes. Looks like I'm live to me. No one's shown up quite yet. I will play some more of this. I should actually plug in my Sega Saturn controller since I would prefer to play it that way. It was something I forgot to do. Ow. Alright. There's that. Now I should cure it. Excuse me. Alright, start flashing. Just to start this button at the same time. There we go. Oh, I did the thing. I did the thing yesterday. We went to town. I took a nap. Who am I talking to? There's like, okay, there's two lurkers here. I have no idea who, but I don't know if who they are. I should wait until someone like shows up and starts talking before I like explain. Cause I don't know if many people watch my VODs anyway to like come back and get caught up with a small number of people. So it'd probably be best off to like wait to catch people up until, until people are here. I don't know what's going on with my sinuses right now. Mm. 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 Oh, wait, right. Right. Oh, that is the thing that I want to check this for. Of the rings today. One of the most. I don't care for the character designs in the Lord of the Rings MMO very much, but that's just kind of how I feel about Western RPG designs in general as a whole. But, character designs in general in the Lord of the Rings MMO aside, I think one of the most appealing things if I ever return to that game is to just run around and explore. Oh, okay, someone is here. Hi, Sen. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Mm. You're not gonna show the Sonic games? That's weird. Okay, there it goes. Update paused. Oh, huh. Looks like it needs an update. Alright, since that's up and on. God, I'm so happy. There's more to this game than just Amy Rose being a playable character in a mainline Sonic game again. There's just the fact that it's actually a pretty good game, and I don't understand why people don't like this more. It's actually pretty fun. I don't know if I like it as much as Sonic Mania, but that is a very, very high bar. Sonic Mania is like one of the highest bars. Like, even as like someone who grew up a Nintendo fangirl, even as someone who grew up a Nintendo fangirl, I think I actually enjoy playing Sonic Mania more than Super Mario Brothers 3. Even someone, did I say Sonic fangirl? No, someone who grew up a Nintendo fangirl. I did not grow up a Sonic fangirl. That is a lie from sleepiness. Did I say that by accident? No, I did not grow up a Sonic fangirl. What did I grow up a fangirl of? Trying to remember something I grew up being a fan of. I liked Care Bears. I liked My Little Pony. Decently well. Um, I was a Mario fangirl as a kid. I liked Mario games a lot. But even so, like, if I was just gonna, like, even being upset with Nintendo right now and their attitude towards emulation, which has gotten way out of hand. I think just on like a spur of the moment, like returning to a game casually, I think that more times, like 9 times out of 10, if I was just casually in the mood for a pick up and play platformer, I would probably play Sonic Mania more often than I would just pick up and play Super Mario Brothers 3. Why that is, I don't know. But Sonic Mania is a very, very high bar. Sonic Mania is a very, very high bar for me. And I am not a Sonic fangirl. Not yet. Not yet, at least. Though I really like Amy Rose and Cream the Rabbit a lot. And I like several Sonic games decently well. Even as someone who's really ticked at Nintendo right now, being fully honest, it's still been hard for any platform game to like knock away my two favorite 2D platformers of all time, which is number 1 Donkey Kong Country 2, number 2 Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, and I guess number 3 would be like Super Mario World or Kirby Superstar, which are all sadly Nintendo games. Shame on me. Which is also why that chat box up there is Yoshi's Island, because that's my second favorite platformer. But still, Nintendo is an evil company. I'm not gonna pretend otherwise right now. Nintendo is disgusting. I am so ticked at them. Maybe that's just nostalgia speaking, what in terms of my love for Donkey Kong Country 2, but it's a really good game. But also, so is Sonic Mania. Not surprised I played Sonic Mania over 100 hours on Steam here. It is well over that good. This game is by far one of the best 2D platformers ever made. Better than some Mario games, in my opinion. Better than some Mario games, in my opinion. This game, I don't like as much as Sonic Mania. Yet. Oh, there's a speck on the TV, and I don't want to speck on the TV. However, this is really good. I don't understand why it has such a negative reception from so many people. Like, this is fun. The level design is fun. Everything is really fun about this game. This game was so much fun to play through when I played through it last stream. I would say it's gonna be remembered in the future, or at least I hope, as a decently solid entry in the series. I hope that, like, years in the future, people at least like it as much as, say, Sonic Generations. Because I think this game is a delightful joy to play. I enjoyed this so much that I want to return to it. And just play around. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh darn. Oh, there we go. It was just turned off. That was weird. I'm gonna return and try Trip Story soon, but I just kind of want to play around in the first levels as Amy and just grind. Oh, this thing is not, like, pairing. Let me try this again. Is it gonna remember? I'm gonna unplug it and plug it back in. There. I repaired the Saturn controller. Another reason I'd like a wireless or wired adapter, or what the heck? This controller is being a pain. It keeps disconnecting. What a pain. I'm not liking the fact my controller is continually disconnecting. I don't like the existence of a mouse cursor on my games unless they're like a point and clicking. Oh yeah, it just keeps messing up. No. Ugh. Maybe it's running out of battery. I'm gonna try, like, plugging this in and seeing if it helps by some miracle. Maybe this was just running out of battery. Again, another reason to have a wired controller. The way it's flashing and keeps turning off, it's probably just low on battery. Is a simple explanation. Oh, that's something you can... Yeah, I'll try the water thingy. Since I'm here. Yeah, that's cool. I just don't like having to, like, press those buttons to get to it. Having to press that button. For me, it's the C button on my Saturn controller, which is not a bad thing for it to be mapped to. Should check my bank account since I went grocery shopping yesterday. Spent like $60 at the grocery store. Well, I'm just gonna mess around here for a while. This is so much fun. What? Oh, is there an invisible platform here? It kind of feels like cheating, just showing it like that and being like, hey, there's a hint. So that's a criticism I'll make. Giving you those hints is kinda ruins the fun a little. Being like, hey, you can use this power here. That's kinda hand-holdy. Don't care for that. So yeah, I'll join in on people and make some criticisms. That stopped the game from being just like a delight to play. mechanically in terms of level design, no. I have criticisms, but they're nitpicks like that one. A very delightful streamer. Aw, thanks, Kyle. Thanks for the sub. So I did manage to, get a nap in yesterday. Whoa, that was loud. I did manage to get a nap in yesterday. But once I had to wake up to go to town, oh, I was so miserable. Where the heck is it? Where the heck is that thing? It's like way over here. Uh-oh, I'm falling. How am I going with this thing? What is the trick to this? That's so weird. But yeah, I did manage to get a nap in. I did manage to get a nap in yesterday before going to town, but when Julia had to get up and say, hey, Mom's is gonna be here soon with the car, I was like, oh my god, did I have to force myself through painful sleepiness to wake up. It was not fun. So even though I got a nap and I needed it, it's almost as if the nap made me sleepier. I almost wish I didn't nap at all, because it seems like having to wake up from a deep sleep and having just gotten like, I don't know, an hour or two of sleep, and then having to wake up from that somehow makes you like 10 times tireder than if you just stayed up. It's so weird and it's so uncomfortable. Like, when I've stayed awake for like 20 hours straight, it is not as miserable as like staying up for 17 hours or 16 hours or even 15 hours. Going to bed, sleeping from an hour, getting woken up from a deep sleep, and having to force yourself to wake up. It's like the nap and the getting just enough deep sleep and having to drag yourself out of that into an awake state is worse than just staying up like 24 hours. I don't know why it's harder, but the nap just makes it like 10, 15 times more painful. It's like I loathe taking a nap before something like that, even though I know I quote-unquote should, because every time it ends up being horrible. It never goes well. It never ever goes well. It is always so painful. Everyone's like, yeah, that'll help. You should take a nap. Takes a nap. Life is pain of waking up. It's always worse. It is always worse that way. Every single time. Like, I try it again, people are like, you should take a nap, I take a nap, and then it all goes so horribly wrong. God, did I regret taking a nap when I had to wake up. Ow! I knew that was coming, I still got hit. I don't know why. I don't know why a small nap makes things so much worse for me. I feel full on it's just like when I need sleep and I have something I have to do, like yesterday when we were going shopping for groceries. I had to wake up so I could be there with them. The nap somehow made me like so much tireder. So much tireder. Anyway, we went grocery shopping yesterday, got some things. Olive took Julia out to eat for her birthday. Since it is Julia's birthday in like 2 days now. Shoot. Alright, good night, Kyle. So, a happy early birthday to Julia. Fortunately, she somehow made herself sick, even though the restaurant was supposed to be gluten-free. Apparently, something was cross-contaminated. Darn it. I do feel also not super nuts about the fact that they did away with, like, the live system. But god, in terms of mechanics and level design, they got this game spot on. Like, 100% spot on. The mechanics are really good. Oh, it's this again. I never can seem to do this. Is going on with that thing? Am I supposed to make sure it's like under me? Or above me, I mean? I can't seem to figure this one out. Like, every time I've tried it, it's not working. What is the trick to this one? I just endlessly fail here. Give me that 5. Oh yeah, it's just, I don't get this one at all. I don't get this special stage. Alright, I'm gonna say these aren't my favorite special stages. Especially, like, I'm confused at that one there. At least I understood how to do, like, the half pipes and the blue spheres. That's just confusing me. Oh, dang it. Definitely what's causing me to return. Like, I also want those last Chaos Emeralds, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get them. Like, I can't seem to figure that out at all. Like, at all. Oh wow, you're actually allowed to attack them? That's weird. And cool. Does that mean you can actually defeat them? I've asked this question before on stream, and I think he said already, like, answered it. But, are furries a kind of demi-human? Are furry characters demi-human? Oh, it's like one of these types of like, rising stages. Gosh, how many medals have I even gotten by now? I don't know if I'm ever gonna use them, because... Is that multiplayer mode online? I could try it out. Oh. I'm surprised it doesn't just, like, immediately kick you out when you do that. I figured it would have. You asked. I asked it before, but you may not have been there when I did. I thought you were, but I probably had misremembered. Is that it's not just like the first stages that are the most fun in this. Lots of stages are fun. Bridge Act is good. It's a bit hard for me to remember the name Bridge Act. Or Bridge Island, whatever it was called. Bridge something zone. Let's give it a shot if it's still available. By the way, I just recently darn it, that's bad. I just recently woke up. I just recently woke up. There we go. But yeah, these levels are just a joy to play through. I sure hope I can get, you know, the Chaos Emerald so I can be, like, super Amy. But, dang, they really nailed, like, the mechanics, the momentum, and the level design for these games. I know that there's a very mixed reception on this, but this is fun. Wow, pretty rainbow. I seriously hope I will be satisfied if Sonic games in the future have at least this caliber of quality. I don't know if I'm ever gonna figure out how to get that dang to get that dang. Oh, I can't seem to get back up here. Maybe this is for the best though. I do not understand this here. I may need to, like, watch someone else play through this who has figured it out. It just seems to constantly, endlessly escape me. So give me some extra time, but it's not gonna be enough to get me. This thing, uh-oh. Come on! It's like, oh! Wow, that was hard. Oh my god, that was really hard. That was really, really hard. I can't believe that was so hard. God, this is just fun to play. Ooh, that was close. I knew that was there. I meant to curl into a ball and somehow did not. You know, if Sega was to buy another company like they bought Atlas and Roxiel, what other developer do you think that it would be good for Sega to buy, if any? And none is a perfectly valid answer. But preferably, if you had a choice, who would you want Sega to acquire? Because they seem to be in a I'm buying more game companies sort of mood. And kind of cheese this one. Ow. Oh, my kid, everyone's probably lurking right now. I'm streaming in the middle of the night for most people. Oops. We may need to join some sort of furry website and be like, are furries demi-human? Ah! Been a while since I got messed up by them. I guess I had too few rings for it to give me. It's probably like 30 rings you need. Sprawling. What am I supposed to like? I don't know. That's weird. Like, I clearly need that to be like shot up. Don't know why it's not working. Huh, gotcha. Oh, this is just fun to play. Hey, I didn't notice that before. And I potentially oh god, it says design again. Oh god, I'm in a tough spot. Okay, okay, okay. Come on, come on. Yes. Maybe I'm getting the hang of that one now. Alright, 2 more to go. I like that, like, HD sprite for the Chaos Emeralds. Alright, so what power does this give me? Grow climbable vines, yeah. Not bad. God, I'm kinda sad that the spring-summer sale is over. I mean, it was just a temptation, but part of my brain was really, really, really wanting to get, one of the Etrian Odyssey games, like, on Steam. And now it's back to full price. So definitely no Etrian Odyssey for me right now. Really want to stream the Etrian Odyssey games. Oh, yeah, I'm not nuts about this right here. There we go. For now. Well, that was tricky. Okay. So I have to go back. Oh, that was close. I've done this one before. Dang it! Didn't see that coming. You'll never see it coming. Oh, poor Flicky Bird. How dare you? Yeah, that works too. I can just kind of cheese them. Pretty sure. Oh, I didn't expect that. Well. Darn. Dag nabbit all. Jag nabbit. Ow. Oh my gosh, there's a big burb. It's a big burb. Not at the Sesame Street kind, but oh my gosh, look at that big burb. Chonker. Sure, I'll do a Sonic act. Amy's boyfriend. Unrequited. Amy's unrequited boyfriend. Can you believe it? This blue hedgehog right here be putting Amy into the friend zone. Into the friend zone. Poor Amy. Why you do that, Sonic? Come back here. Bonk. No, you're not gonna let me bonk you. I guess you're not supposed to do that. Hello. I wish I had like a shield, like an electric shield that would let me like spring up back up. Ogre's gonna be difficult ones again. Oh wait, no, this is a different one. Well, yes, don't mind if I do. Oh. Ow. This isn't great. I'm probably not gonna reach this one either. Because I keep... Oh, you can, like, go further in them without getting bonked. That's useful. But I'm still losing. Come on! You're close. I think. Yeah, I did it with not much time to spare. Hey, Krogano! Got a new person talking. Alright, where do we go from here? So go to the left. Huh, you can't get me. I'm too fast, too smart. Can I bonk him now, though? Oh, buddy. Ow. And I knew those were coming, and I knew to avoid them, and I still did not. Back here, I'm gonna bonk you. Well, the game does not want me to bonk him. See, I know to avoid those. Alright, I actually did this time. Oh. Oh, I didn't get it in time. There was a medal, and I accidentally zoomed past it. Sad. Come on. Oh, I could have gotten a shield. And the game was like, screwing you, Mr. Chance. You again. I'm used to having my double jump, and now I don't have it. Amy OP. Oh. Oh, I see. Twice? I made that mistake twice. Well then. Not fall behind. I bet I'll still get killed if that thing reaches me, so... Still got go fast. Oh shoot! Speaking of, I might end up getting blashed here. Ah! Ow. Oh my god. Ah, poor Trip. Trip's so cute. She deserves better than to get hurt like that. Cute little dragon girl. Alright, I finally finished this specific siege. Poor Trip! Oh, poor Trip. And she's so cute. Trip is so dang cute. Not fair. Oh yeah, this one's the confusing one. Huh, missed me. Oh, that was close. If I didn't have a double jump, I'd be in trouble. Gosh, there looked like there were several paths there earlier. If so, that adds a lot of replayability. That's so pretty there. I'm not sure I like this mechanic of, like, losing your vision there. That's, like, a little blah. But I love, like, having a pretty butterfly follow me around. Do y'all think, who am I talking to? I'm like, do y'all think? No one is there, Lynn. Shoot. Well, except Krogaro. Hey, Krogaro! I keep wanting to pronounce in like some Japanese style. Where I try to blend my L's and R's as best I can. Not what I need to be doing. Oh, it's this again. Heck. Do you think that Sonic needs more enemies who aren't just Eggman's robots? Ooh, that was... I'm glad I got that there. Just in case someone, you know, is there. Hey, I found a fruit. Oh, didn't mean to press that. It's a cool little thing that is in other Sonic games as well, but that's cool little 2.5-ish D thingy. It's pretty nifty. Wow, that was Waterings. Oh shoot, yeah, it's not great. It's like over through here. Oh shoot, shoot, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Where? I guess it's over here? No, this is just a dead end. That's not great. You twigged me. Ah! Where the heck do I go? Oh, well, too late. Yeah, Krogaro is definitely lurking now. Krogaro, I mean to say Krogaro. It's not a Japanese word. I don't have to blend my L's and R's. Krogaro is probably definitely lurking right now. No one to talk to. Except myself. I will proceed as a streamer to continue the habit of talking to myself. As you do. Wish I could hit them from there. It's like, I just need to avoid them here. It's no way to hit them. At least I've never hit them like that and not gotten hurt. It's weird. Oh, it's the hit blue ones, avoid red ones thing. I need to specifically be directionally at him. Ooh, that was close. This is gonna be like the thing. Oh no, it's this thing. Oh, I missed my chance. Finally. Gotcha. We got him into... Uh-oh. Excuse me? Why are you over there? Ow. Didn't expect that. Finally. Yeah, these boss battles do take a while. This one oversees its welcome ever so slightly. It's not a bad boss battle, though. It's got a cool mechanic going on. It's Trip! Oh, no wonder she's called Trip. She keeps tripping. She's so cute. She's so cute. This game is just a joy to play. It's got flaws, but golly. It's good where it counts. I've got plenty of nitpicks about this game, but it is good where it counts. Ow. I don't want to use the powers, though. They're kind of a pain to use. Oh, that's the one where there's, like, a tricky location for a ring right there. I clicked the Chaos Emerald. I don't know if I want to restart the stage, though. It's Breakout! They could really stand to try incorporating, like, Breakout-style mechanics into Sonic. It really fits. Anything where your character or your thing is a ball works with Sonic to an extent. Though obviously people have like mixed feelings about like Sonic Spinball. The formula is there, the formula works. Hedgehogs are apparently spherical objects a lot of the time. That looked like a ring. I couldn't really tell where it was, but that was definitely a ring over there. Like, every time I'm not feeling one of these levels, I'm like, I don't know about this, like, aesthetic, or I don't know about this gimmick or this design, it starts to win me over. There we got more Breakout clone. These little gimmicks are actually really fun and keep things refreshing. I was afraid I couldn't like curl up into a ball to deal with them. You just have to avoid them. Well, at least Krogaro was here for a while and shared with me a lot of adorable emotes. Get to look over when I'm checking to see if there's new chat, and when I look over there's a bunch of cute girls being adorable animated emotes in my face, reminding me that I too need to make an animated emote. Oh. That was close. Wow. Whoa. Yeah, these stages really do crazy things to win me over. That looked so cool. Oh my gosh, welcome back, Hisan. Hi. But also kind of depends on how much they inherit human-like features. I see. Do you think Amy Rose would be considered a demi-human? Uh-oh. Ah! Well, bonked myself right into well then. Would not be a dummy. Aww. I could get bonked over here. I got 0 rings. I wonder what Amy Rose would be. Only got like 2 more. Generous with rings here, that's for sure. That was close. Darn it, I was afraid of that. Okay, maybe I did slightly better than the first time I played through this game at that boss battle, but it's tricky and I still did bad. That's right, I still need to make like metal Amy or something. If I have the parts yet for that. Oh, look at that! She grabs a balloon! We're Balloon Kid now. God, I need to fix how Nintendo brained my mind is. I wonder how Satoru Iwata felt about the fact that Nintendo, the company he worked for, is so happy. The company that he kinda led for such a long time. I wonder if he approved of that. I guess he had to because he was the leader of the company. It had to have been his decision. Really sad to think. By the way, I understand if you don't think that Sega should buy out more companies like they did Atlus, and to a lesser extent, I guess Roxio, or at least that seems like not as important to me. I guess it is in the mobile space, considering how big of a deal Angry Birds is. Always felt like a weird fit to me. The fact that Sega owns Angry Birds now. But like, if you had a choice of Nintendo, or not Nintendo, of Sega owning and acquiring another game developer or studio, Who do you think it should be? Who would you prefer it to be? I understand if you would prefer no one, but if it had to be someone, who do you think would be a good fit for Sega to acquire? Oopsie. Is how we got Unicorn Overlord, is it? I didn't know that helped us get Unicorn Overlord. Guys, I heard that game has some localization controversies. Do not know the details of what those are, though. Wow. Hey, Golden Cream. Do you like the bosses? They're not as bad as people say they are. Some of them go on a little too long, but not that bad. They're not the typical tendency for, like, Sonic bosses, which is why I think particularly people don't like them, is because they're not used to that kind of boss style from Sonic. But I'm used to, like, boss styles like that in other games, like, I guess Klonoa and whatnot. I think they're decent. They do sometimes wear their welcome out a little, but they're really not that bad. For the most part, I like them. For the most part. I feel like it would be interesting, as someone who's gotten really into Nippon Ichi Software lately, to see Sega acquire Nippon Ichi Software. Just because it would be neat to have some sort of crossover again between, it would bring back together Atlus and Nippon Ichi potentially. For a long time, Nippon Ichi Software and Atlus were associated with each other, and if Sega acquired Nippon Ichi Software, that would sort of bring back, darn it, that would sort of bring back together Nippon Ichi Software and Atlus as potentially having, like, a relationship of some sort in game development. So, just part of me that would like to see the potential for crossovers with Sega. Give them a bit, Sega, even a bit more otaku cred. It would give Sega a bit more otaku cred. Having Nippon Ichi, it would give an opportunity for Atlus and Nippon Ichi to work together, which I would like to see. Dang it, I keep doing that. I just think that there's a lot of interesting opportunities if you brought Nippon Ichi into the fold. I guess it doesn't matter as much to, like, keep this, like, balanced up in the air, aside from it just being fun to, like, balance it up in the air anymore, because there's no score. Like, they're giving me a bunch of 100 points, but they don't do anything. What's the cost? Yeah, I would definitely want anyone Sega bought out to allow to do whatever they want to do. But yeah, I kind of like, as a Nipponichi fan, as long as Nipponichi were still able to create their like full output of current games, it would be cool because it would potentially lead to like crossover between Atlus and Nipponichi. Once upon a time, Atlus and Nipponichi Software were very like associated with each other by gamers. And that could happen again if like Sega acquired Nipponichi. But I would also be scared if they acquired Nipponichi of that leading to like less games and less development money for Nipponichi. I would not want things to end badly. So far, things have seemed good for Atlus. It doesn't seem like, being acquired by Sega has been bad for Atlus at all. So I have my doubts that it would be bad for Nipponichi Software. Oh, is it? I don't know if I want to play any Nintendo games right now. I'm angry at Nintendo for being jerk faces. If they put like a Splatfest thing, if I'm gonna go play Splatfest, I'm literally gonna make a message on like the Splatoon board, like attacking Nintendo over the Yuzu thing. I do not like what Nintendo has done, and I'm kind of still angry at them. I probably should go participate in Splatfest anyway, but I'm just like emotionally not happy with Nintendo. I think a lot of people are not happy with Nintendo right now. Myself very much included. Maybe more than most people, but like that was like a last straw. Nintendo has been doing this for so long, and at this point I'm just like so tired. I'm just so tired of looking the other way. I don't know if I feel like I would enjoy Splatfest. I mean, it wouldn't be giving Nintendo more money. I already paid for the game. They're just supporting the game they sold me. But, I just think about like going and playing a Nintendo game right now. My brain is like, ugh, it's that company that sued an emulator for $2.4 million. I'm not happy with you right now, Nintendo. Alright, I gotta go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Even is my phone? I put my phone somewhere around here. Phone? Phone, where are you? I have no idea where my phone is. Oh, found it. sure you need some proteins and stuff in it.
Yeah, but looking at it, it just looks like a burnt corpse. I'm a ghoul.
And what?
I'm a ghoul.
A ghoul? I'm sorry that you feel like you're morally hurting animals right now. I'm sorry that you feel morally icky right now. Yeah, I should go on a vegetarian diet myself.
Well, not like that guy down there has much choice, so I guess as long as I keep Mark, I can't be too much of a threat. Well, hey, don't do that.
Oh.
Chicken on the spoon, too.
I'm sorry. Do you want some off of that?
Because
Okay. I want some skin as well.
you're right a bunch.
Wolf tea. Sorry you feel like a ghoul. Did you do those dishes or did Olive? That makes nice with Olive. Almost done. I decided to have some food. Oh, someone's actually here. Hi, Ciel. I'm gonna get myself some milk. I already have a little bit of milk. I'm almost out though.
Well, but we just bought 2 gallons.
In my cup.
Excited that the soda stream's done.
Did you put it back in? Yeah, like the new one? Okay. I'm excited for it to be put in. Well, now Trinidadian nerd can't say I haven't had breakfast. Hey, Voron, someone else. Voron's been here as well. Voron was here earlier. You said morning. What are you doing? Sorry to hear about your Wi-Fi. Sorry, I had to go use the bathroom, and then I ate some of the chicken we bought last night. Julia's kind of feeling bad herself for going back on her vegetarian diet and all. Feels like a chicken murderer. Or in her own words, a ghoul. A ghoul. Ghoulishly evil eating animals. I don't like eating animals either. Feels wrong. Feel like cows are particularly sweet-hearted creatures. I'm so sad that steaks come from cows.
What do you mean ghoulishly evil?
I don't know. Why did you call yourself a ghoul?
Because that's what ghouls are. Ghouls eat corpses.
Oh, I see.
Ghouls are corpse eaters. And then you just look at a rotisserie chicken, there it is. It's just a burnt corpse.
That is a gruesome thought. Yeah, I'm sorry that your Wi-Fi is having trouble. But yeah, hi Voron, hi Ciel. Julia, what should I do? Splatfest is happening right now. Well, sure I would enjoy it fully. with how, like, irritated I am with Nintendo. I don't know if I'm, like, over it yet.
Don't make yourself do anything you don't want to. If you don't want a Nintendo, don't Nintendo.
Okay.
Sorry, it was just kind of close to the edge there.
Here's a funny question. If Sega was to continue acquiring companies, they've already acquired Atlas.
Oh, if this was about your Nippon Ichi talk that I overheard upstairs, hell no.
Alright, who would you want to see them potentially purchase?
I mean, what are some companies that are, like, either in danger of going under or have gone under?
Well, was Atlas in danger of going under?
I mean, yes, we just didn't know that to be true. Until it happened.
Do you think that Nippon Ichi would be worse if Sega owned them? What do you think would change?
So much. I mean, I don't think you can realize the role that they play as both a developer and as also a publisher and a localizer. When Ichi isn't some small-time developer.
You think that they would make less games then? Oh, hey, Abyssal! Hi there.
I would not want to see Nippon Ichi's developers get less creative freedom.
And so you think they would have less creative freedom?
I mean, they would have to be beholden to what Sega wanted of them, and not just do what they wanted.
Ah, darn it. Do you think that Atlas now has less creative freedom?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Really?
Why do you think they've been cranking out Persona 5 for fucking forever?
Oh.
Because that's all they can do.
Someone told me that the acquisition was the only reason we got that Unicorn game. What was it called? Unicorn something or other?
Unicorn Overlord?
Yeah, Unicorn Overlord.
I didn't know what... I heard that name, I just didn't know what it was, but, like... I don't know, and I don't particularly care. Wait, Unicorn Overlord, isn't that a Vanillaware game?
Is it? That might be.
Like, I've heard something like, Unicorn Overlord, whatever, and then I remembered that might... Was that a... Got me thinking, and I don't want to think.
I'm sorry, I'm keeping you awake.
No, you already woke me up.
Oh, sorry.
But it's fine, because this is about the time I wanted to get up anyway.
Well, Voron says that Total War definitely hasn't gotten better under Sega, so... Voron says, ghouls tend to eat corpses, wraiths will eat your soul, succubi and incubi will drain your... Well... Uh-huh. I happen to like reading about that topic. Succubi. Let me see. Unicorn. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's... Now I need to switch televisions over so that I can... Because I grabbed the wrong keyboard. Oh, there we go. What happened to Total War under Sega? Do you think that the Xeno series got worse under Nintendo? Because they also bought them out, and do you think that they felt like they've been significantly limited in terms of their creative freedom?
Let's be clear on something. Just because they share a name does not mean a, a developer and obviously a single team does not mean that Xenoblade Chronicles is part of the Xeno series. And then second,
It is in some ways. It's like a spiritual successor, just like Xenosaga was a spiritual successor to Xenogears. They're technically not the same universe.
actually that's incorrect.
Oh, they are? Oh, okay. Well, that makes Xenoblade a spiritual successor then.
But that's because Nintendo actually gave them creative freedom after they started doing things that Nintendo wanted them to do.
Hmm. I mean, you think Saga is worse in that regard?
The Vanillaware game
I'm about to find out.
usually talks about looking.
It is. It is indeed a Vanillaware game. Published by Saga.
So was Vanillaware acquired by Atlus and I never knew?
I don't think so, but they might have been. I know that they've often been published by Atlus.
They could just use that Atlus branding when publishing to show that it was an RPG and differentiate it from regular Sega.
Does anyone own Vanillaware, or did Sega just choose to publish it? So apparently it's not Atlus. Publisher Atlus, which is also Saga, of course. But
Okay, so I guess they just chose to publish it under Atlus so that way it would have RPG cred instead of being on the Hedgehog label.
wait, how was Vanillaware involved in Dungeons and Dragons Tower of Doom? I thought that was just Capcom. The heck? That's true. I'm not seeing where Vanillaware is related here. Vanilla? Maybe George Kamitani did one of the designs or something? Yeah, I'm not seeing anywhere where it's saying, oh, George Kamitani was one of the designers. That's why they're saying related games. I don't know what George Kamitani did in Capcom's Dungeons and Dragons Tower of Doom, but apparently he was involved in some stuff. And obviously, George Kamitani is very much an important part of Vanillaware. I like Vanillaware games. I want to return to playing some. Definitely great sort of thing if you enjoy fantasy. Oh, Trinidadian Nerd says hi. Hi, Julia. By the way, I had some chicken for breakfast, and we are ghouls for I don't want to finish that sentence. I'm not seeing what? Before eating the chicken, no, I didn't. Sorry. I did not exercise first. But yeah, I'm not seeing in any way that I think that Vanillaware is still independent of Atlus. But yeah, Saga slash Atlus decided to publish the game. Okay, well, we're on that topic, and I'm a bit off kilter for the game I'm playing.
Um,
Yeah?
rather than Sega acquiring another studio, which I kind of don't like, I think what would benefit is if other companies sold Sega some of their IPs to work on.
Heck, no, Nintendo was not right.
Um, and one of the bigger things I can think of would be some of the old Konami stuff that they don't do anything with.
So you would like to see Sega buy Konami that potentially?
I literally just said the very first thing, rather than Sega buying a company.
I'm sorry, I was distracted by doing. Never mind. I will stop doing anything else and listen.
I'm just saying that rather than buying another company, it would be good to see them buy some IPs that don't really get anything done with them. Like, they can buy a bunch of old Konami stuff. I would love to see Sega do something with Contra or Castlevania. I would love to see them, if they bought Klonoa from Namco. I haven't seen them do anything with Klonoa in forever.
Yeah, aside from Make the Port, which was honestly a decent port from what I played. Or a decent remaster. At least they made a remaster of Klonoa. Sorry for not listening intently. I will say that this game I have some nitpicks about. Like, some of the music isn't as stellar as some of the other Sega titles, or some of the other Sonic titles. But I still really like, just on a mechanical and level design facet, enjoy this game a ton. Like, it's just a joy to move around and control. Voron responds, I believe, to what you said by saying, I'm not sure that'll make things better.
What if they bought unused Konami properties?
I'm assuming that's who Voron is responding to you, is you about that, but I'm not for sure. I just saw Voron's most recent comment saying, I'm not sure if that will make things better. Fudge.
Well, for sure, buying another company wouldn't make things better.
Or maybe it's, oh, maybe that's about Klonoa. No, no one bought Klonoa from Bandai Namco. I think Julia is saying that it would potentially make things better. And maybe Voron is talking about Klonoa specifically and not Konami IPs. Maybe just about Klonoa. I don't know if I would trust Sega with Klonoa. I would definitely prefer Klonoa to be handled and have another game made by Namco. I don't know if I trust Sega with Klonoa. Like, obviously, they both make games with furry platformer characters on a superficial level. Klonoa is a furry, Sonic is a furry. They're both platforming games, but I would be worried about, like, if Sega would get how to make a Klonoa game. The philosophy of Klonoa games is very, like, slower puzzle platformer. It takes a certain finesse to make a good Klonoa game that is very different from Sonic.
Well, I still stand by. I could totally see Sega making a Contra game.
Not fair.
And considering Konami has clearly not wanted to do anything with any of those games, I think it would be... I think it would be beneficial for everyone. I know it will never happen, but... Games bitching at you. Go get the coin, don't get the... Stop farming the rings, go get the fucking coin.
Was it? Was it doing that to me? Obviously, I would, and when it comes to Klonoa, I would like the original developers of Klonoa games to develop another Klonoa, rather than being developed by Sega. There's a lot of things I'd like to see Sega try and tackle, but when it comes to Klonoa, I prefer my Klonoa in the hands of Bandai Namco. I'm weird like that. Hurry! There. Ironically, I think if there's anyone outside of Namco Bandai who I would be curious to see their take on Klonoa, ironically, I kind of would be curious to see how Capcom would handle Klonoa. But preferably, I would just want it to be developed by Namco and the original developers of it. Like, if it was gonna be made by Sega, I would want them to, like, hire the people who made Klonoa at Sega. If it was made by the same people, and they just hired the same people who made Klonoa over from Namco and poached their talent, at least it would be more, like, trustworthy in terms of quality for me. But instead of steal those developers from Namco Bandai, I'd probably rather just see a merger between Sega and Namco Bandai at that rate. Might as well have more potentials for crossovers than stealing Klonoa from Namco Bandai. Namco Bandai seriously need to make more Klonoa games. We need more cute platformers. Cute, colorful platformers. We need more cute, colorful games in general, but we're on the topic of platformers. We need more cute, colorful, cuddly platform games that aren't just made by Nintendo. Like, look at this. Look at this. Sega made a pretty level here. Look at this pretty level. There's fruits and there's water parks. It's just like so very C-punk. So very C-punk. And colorful and pretty. God, this game is beautiful and fun and just... absolutely a joy. Absolutely a joy. Need more Klonoa. We seriously need more Klonoa. Why does that not work? Are you just invulnerable? I have never attacked that enemy and it work out. Namco has a lot of truly amazing franchises that I am surprised do not get more love.
Whatever the Bandai part of it was profitable for me.
Perhaps so.
There's a reason they said it would be distant for Sega, because the Bandai part of Bandai was money maker.
Uh-oh. Dang it, but I need to hurry or I'll drown. Oh, shoot. Oh, that was close. Oh my god, that was close. I didn't realize Bandai was limiting Namco's creative freedom that much. Oh no. Don't like that. You know, I wish that the Wonder Swan turned out to be more successful. Would have been cool if the Namco Bandai partnership ended up in someone who could challenge Nintendo's market dominance in handheld space. Only one who ever came close was Sony with PSP, which did sell decently well. PS Vita didn't do well, but PSP did pretty darn well for Sony. Seems like the only things that ever did even a half chance of anything was the Game Gear and PSP. And the Wonder Swan didn't make a dent, especially since it wasn't a thing in America. Just a niche Japanese handheld. Same with the Neo Geo Pocket. You know what I think is the sad reason why no one else stands a chance against Nintendo's handheld offerings? Pokemon. Like, Pokemon instantly is what sells millions of people on handheld devices. Instantly. And without Pokemon, which these other companies can't have, there is no real hope for a successful handheld. And that's not gonna change, because that's, like, majority share owned by Nintendo. They're not gonna ever let it come to other systems. Well, they are the majority shareholder in the Pokemon Company. Like, the Pokemon Company is not technically Nintendo, but in all functional purposes, the Pokemon Company is just Nintendo's puppet. It's just Nintendo's money-making puppet. But, like, the Pokemon Company and Nintendo aren't the same. But they kind of are. They just aren't the same in name. On a very technical level, they're not the same. But it's like saying, oh, this company that's like a shell company for a big corporation isn't really this corporation. But in all practicality, they are. I would appreciate Pal World more if, you know, I am not into the idea of gunning down Pokemon. I'm glad that that's not a very important part of the game. I mean, it does become later on once you stop, you know, using your bow and arrow and other things. I preferred the mechanic of Pokemon fighting other Pokemon rather than taking a big old gun to them. but I really do like some aspects of Palworld. Oh, Trip the dragon is so cute. Oh, poor Trip, don't cry. I'm here for you. I do like some things about Palworld. At least, you know, you can have some designs similar to Pokemon I like, and some new designs that are really cute. Without it being, you know, shut down by Nintendo. And, you know, when they shut down fan projects of Pokemon games from the Pokemon Company, it comes from Nintendo. It's not a thing where it's like, oh, Game Freak / the Pokemon Company decided this. I'm pretty sure that's like Nintendo. The Nintendo portion of the Pokemon Company, and they own over like half of the Pokemon Company, and thus make the majority of the money from the Pokemon Company. It goes to Nintendo. I'm pretty sure they're the ones calling the shots and telling people, you have to shut down your Pokemon fan game. And so I'm glad that they haven't been able to touch Palworlds, because at least it's good to have, like, Pokemon OCs, the video game. Because a lot of people have made, like, Pokemon OCs. And it's cool that they have a game that's decent to exist in. That apparently can't be cease and desisted. I'm glad. I mean, it could be cease and desisted, but they apparently now probably have the ability to at least pay some decent lawyers in court. I'm glad that it's successful enough that we have an alternative to Pokemon. Darn it! Sorry, Trip. I love you, I'm so sorry. But unfortunately, Palworld feels like a different alternative to Pokemon that doesn't necessarily scratch the same itch, which allows it to be legally distinct and not sued. But when I play Palworld, I want to build bases and stuff. Oh, that's right, can't do that. No! That was scary. I'm glad that Palworld has shown that Pokemon-like games can be very financially viable. Which not much has done on that regard since Digimon. Like, Digimon was sort of the first collectible monster game.
There's been plenty done on that regard, especially in the Western development sphere, but none of them took off the same way Palworld did.
Oh, I know that there's other developments. I'm talking about in terms of success. Like, Monster Rancher was another collectible monster game, but it never came even close to Digimon's success.
I mean, it at least got an anime.
Hmm. Giving my apple to Trip. What a cutie. Like, there are people now who say Mario is more successful than Mickey Mouse, and Mario probably is. But Mario is not as successful at all as Pokemon. And Mario is more successful than Mickey Mouse. Pokemon is the world's biggest franchise, and it is tightly held by Nintendo, who owns over half of the existence of Pokemon and functionally makes all the decisions. Because they own it. They own over half of it. They make the decisions because they got the money. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm probably not commenting on that political minefield. Jeez.
Did you get another troll in chat?
I don't know about a troll, but someone said I would. Here, I'll just say this. Ciel, you are welcome in my stream. I would prefer that if people do not use politically charged terms in my stream, like woke. Not a big fan of people using the term woke. That's got huge baggage in it, and I feel like the term woke has unfortunately been ruined. I'm gonna say I would prefer if we don't use the term woke in my chat. I'm not nuts about that term on a personal level. Seems kinda loaded. I have not noticed Pokemon characters being ugly either. Who in Pokemon is ugly to you? All look like supermodel anime characters in Pokemon. Where does this idea that they're ugly come from? I haven't played a lot of Scarlet and Violet, but that sounds like a stretch to me. And also, I'm not gonna comment on the term woke, other than to say that I think it's a term that I do not want on my streams. Way too loaded, way too political for my personal tastes. Oh my god. Oh, I was so close. I'm willing to talk about whether they tried to make characters, let's say, less conventionally attractive. I'm okay having that conversation here. But I'm not cool with the W word. Let's see. Not nuts about it. Ah!
It up this morning and had some chicken.
Yeah. Yeah, you can say wake up or I woke up, but like, yeah.
I mean, it's not that.
Oh. Starting Tohirei. Who is Tohirei? Do I need to like look them up? I don't know much about Pokemon Go. I haven't played Pokemon Go in forever. I will say that I don't think that video game characters always have to be beautiful. And it's okay to have both conventionally attractive characters and not conventionally attractive characters.
I will say this about things. If people want to keep complaining about ugly girls, or the people complaining about the ugly dudes?
Right?
No one out there is all like, oh yeah, I wanna fucking bang Blanca.
Right? I can't believe that they uglified the male characters in Street Fighter. by making Blanca not conventionally attractive. Can you believe it?
Also, there's literally, undeniably, like, in Japanese media, a fat bastard character type.
I see. We had to go hentai in here, didn't we?
I mean, it's not just hentai. It is in anything. But seriously, it's not like video games are full of attractive people and never were, really. I mean, okay, yes, they... Not just attractive-looking ass people. I mean, I'm even gonna come out here and say something that's probably gonna make me some enemies. Which is that I don't really think that, you know, Sonic characters and, like, Kirby, anything like that are all that attractive.
I can't believe you said this about my boy Kirby. Look at that, they're just hanging out with an octopus. Look at them. Look at there. They're just being friends. And I better be careful before I get drowned in it.
Like, I'll go out of my way to say that attractiveness in video game characters has never mattered, and I mean, like, let's also be real. Like, I mean, like, we got, like, I'm remembering the day back when, like, attractive or unattractive, everyone in a video game looked the fucking same because it was all sprites.
No, I would say that there was quite a big difference between the sprites of, like, how certain characters look.
I mean, yeah, depending on how detailed it was, but I'm, like, thinking about a lot of RPGs I used to play, and, like, just thinking about it, it's like, it would have had to be implied via text more than anything about whether a character was attractive or not, because they just fucking looked like a little block that was vaguely reminiscent of a human being.
Maybe on the Atari 2600, but on the Super Nintendo, those sprites looked very, very anime style in comparison to Western games. Like Marl or Marley. Was it Marl or Marley? I guess it's Marl. From Chrono Trigger. You wouldn't see a sprite like that in a Western video game.
So, not necessarily, you know, the level sprite where everything else was.
Ah! Darn it. The thing is that I have my own aesthetic preferences, I'll admit. I don't think that, like, making characters not conventionally attractive is even a new thing. Like, I've never found the characters in, Shoot, I'm gonna drown. Darn it. I have never found most of the characters in Western video games as aesthetically interesting as the characters in Japanese video games. It actually, as shallow as that is, it's made it harder for me to enjoy Western role-playing games as much. So I do care about aesthetics a lot. I care about aesthetics a lot, and it's been harder for me to get into Western games just on an aesthetic shallow level. Because I think that Japanese games look better to me personally. To me personally. I don't know how anyone finds, like, the potato face characters in The Elder Scrolls Oblivion to be aesthetically pleasing. It's just like, wow, that's not very aesthetic to me. Don't get it. Whereas I would be like, wow, if only they just hired some Japanese developers to make their faces, if nothing else. Just to make the faces. So I care about aesthetics to an unhealthy degree. And I would still say that you don't have to make all of the characters in all of the games attractive. Because not everyone in real life is conventionally attractive. Heck, I don't feel conventionally attractive. I am so ugly. Thanks for finally admitting it. The truth comes out. But like, yeah, as shallow as it is, one thing that draws me to like Japanese games is the beauty of the aesthetics. Did we play the same game? What game? Are you talking to CL or to me, he said? Are we talking about Oblivion, or are we talking about keep in mind I'm pansexual? Okay, me too. Go to their way to point out LGBT characters, in where? I haven't played too many games where they go out of their way to point out LGBT characters. I guess that did happen in, like, in Overwatch? I don't know. I don't really keep up much with Activision Blizzard. I don't see it as a problem, though it does feel like they're just trying to compensate, like, overcompensate for... Ow. That didn't help.
There is a degree of gay exploitation in media that was something my ex-husband did not really like to acknowledge.
I feel like with companies like, with companies like Activision Blizzard and Overwatch, though I haven't really kept up with them that much, it does sometimes feel like they're being, like, using it as a distraction, being like, don't pay attention to the allegations against our employees. Look, here's a gay pansexual character, here's a trans character. Please do not pay attention to the allegations against our company. Look at this instead. Which, it feels like it's just a cheap ploy to get people to ignore the things that their company did to their employees.
I mean, in general, too, I also feel like, I think this is a good example to, like, compare it to. Everyone, I think, by now is aware of, like, the Twitter account, Can You Pet the Dog? And it became a point of advertisement for people to make a dog that was petable, so that way they could get put on the Can You Pet the Dog Twitter to get visibility for their game. And I feel like in a comparable sense, there are people who do that with gay characters.
I can't believe it. They're pandering to the dog-loving crowd.
They are. They fucking are. I've seen plenty of media where stuff with characters that are gay and whatnot is handled pretty darn well. Yeah, I use the word handled. It's fucking disgusting. Anyway, but
Why
like,
does handled make you just? I don't get it.
it doesn't matter, Lynn. Anyway, the at the end of the day, like, what was I gonna say? There are definitely people who shoehorned it in, and that's an unpopular opinion, but I try to point that out, not because, everything's woke, but because, like, I don't feel like people should exploit minorities for visibility.
I guess that's kind of like how people feel about quote-unquote rainbow capitalism. Do you, like, feel amazing when June comes around and every big company is like, let's slap a rainbow on there?
That's exactly what I'm talking about. And that is a thing in visual media in every kind of way. Where, like, it's like how there used to be, like, the blaxploitation and then, like, the token black guy in movies and television and everything. Now we've got the token gay guy. Or usually the token lesbian, because gay guys are disgusting, lesbians are pure and attractive. Lesbians meet the gay quota while also not offending, you know, the straight men.
And also, like, if there's a gay character or there's, like, implied gayness, people like, it's Fujoshi bait. It's Fujoshi bait, ew.
See, you know what I'm talking about. It's like, I don't disagree entirely with, like, a lot of the arguments that are made with, like, the whole woke thing, but I think there's nuance that is missed, and I think that nuance is important if you want anyone to actually take the complaints fucking seriously.
I'm probably missed a ton of comments because we've been in our, like, own little world talking about this without reading through y'all's opinions and just talking amongst ourselves. So I'm just gonna go over and read through more of this. I mean, Mary Jane, she hates on Peter every chance she gets. Which Spider-Man is this? God, there's so many Spider-Mans, I don't know. Which, is this a Spider-Man video game? Is it a cartoon? Keep in mind I'm pansexual. Me too. Me too. Yeah, I already mentioned that. Did we play the same game? Okay, maybe the did we play the same game was aimed at Spider-Man, so it's probably a Spider-Man game. And see, that exactly is a racial thing? Wait, racial. Whoa. That's a sensitive topic. Race is a very, very tense topic.
From what I'm getting, it seems like the implication here is that since the studio making Spider-Man is apparently made up of racial minorities, there is an overcompensation of visibility. Am I getting that right? Am I getting that this is the insinuation being made here?
I'm not gonna jump into the Spider-Man thing. Insomniac Spider-Man, yeah, I know nothing about that, so I can't really speak to the quality of the character writing. and what's going on, because I just know nothing about the Spider-Man game. Only Spider-Man game I've ever played was one on the GameCube at a friend's house many, many years ago. Bless you. So I have no opinions there. Yeah, but Digimon is based on Tamagotchi. They do realize if they wanted to stop piracy, they could make their own emulator for their old video games that are hard to find right now, right? I know, right? But they seem to like the scarcity. They're like, ooh, we have rare and valuable toys. Our games are toys, and now they're rare and valuable. I mean, they can throw them in the Nintendo Vault Disney style. And I think it's gross. I think it's gross. Nintendo wants you to make sure you feel like you're breaking the law if you play Nintendo games on anything other than their hardware. I bet they feel icky even just putting Mario on a phone with Mario Run. I'll say one thing about forced diversity is I feel like there is like tokenism or people who write lazy characters and feel like they can get away with it just because it's like, here we go, here's a character you wanted. It's a lolly. Have fun. Which works on me pretty well. If I'm being honest, that pandering works on me pretty good. And like other things where it's like, here you go. Here's some representation. Have a good day. Buy product. Cause we did the thing. But I also feel like some people maybe are just not wanting to see these characters at all. Like, when it came to Bridget Guilty Gear, dare I come back on that topic again after so long, I understood that people were like, some of them had like, well, I like the old gender non-conforming, feminine boy Bridget. I'm not sure that it fits very well in with the storyline of the village and their weird tradition and the character development arc of Bridget proving themselves. I'm like, okay, that's fair. Maybe it would have been better if they made a new character. But I also felt like it was an okay-ish development of the character. A lot of people wrestle with their gender identity for many years. Like Finster, who started off for the longest time being like, I'm just a dude. And then later on, he still identifies as he. Was like, actually, I may be gender fluid or something or other, and I'm gonna take estrogen. Is Finster. And there's a lot of other examples like Bailey J, who used to identify as a femme. Well, like, used to be comfortable with being called a trap, apparently. On internet, like, discourse. Felt good being a feminine man. And then Bailey J was actually like, actually, I'm a woman now. But understood that people were like, I'm not sure that I like this direction for the character. Maybe they should have made a new character instead of changing Bridget, and I get that. Like, I get if someone wanted them to just make a new character. Instead of, like, having Bridget have a change in identity. I get that it's a little bit awkward, and maybe that's a good thing for some people, and maybe that's a bad thing, because that's like a personal, internal drama that, Bridget has to wrestle with her gender for many reasons, including her town, and her village and its weird gender traditions. On the other hand, you come across people who are just like, I don't think that Guilty Gear should have a dumb trans character. That's a bad thing. Those people are gross and should 41% and other nasty things. And then it's like, yeah, this isn't a concern about like forced diversity or having a trans representation or whatever. This person just hates Just hates trans people. Just hates them. And there's a difference between the two. There's a big difference in that. But it does feel like a lot of people who claim that it's that are just like not wanting to see these characters in their video games at all. I feel that's like a fine line. But that line does matter. It's more than a fine line. It's a pretty bold line, actually. For all the talk about forced diversity, how many characters in video games even are, you know, like... Or how many characters in video games even are, like, minorities of some sort? Still feels like it's not that many. Maybe it's just the games I'm playing. Obviously, I want people to write the characters they want to because I think they would be interesting characters. Not just for cheap, you know, representation points. Like, write a character who's this race or whatever because you think that would be interesting. Not because you think you can get, like, cheap brownie points for that. I don't think they made Barret a black guy in Final Fantasy VII because they were just trying to get a cheap extra number of sales. I think they legitimately just wanted to, you know, make him dark-skinned. And that's a good thing, actually. I mean, they made Sazh in Final Fantasy XIII, a black man, and he definitely wasn't shallow or pandering or whatever. He's like the most well-written character probably in the whole of Final Fantasy XIII. Nothing forced about his character at all. They just, you know, had a variety of characters with a variety of backgrounds who had to come together to deal with the l'Cie issue. And like in Final Fantasy VII, if all the characters looked the same, it would have been boring. That's why you have like a blonde guy with a big sword, a dark-skinned guy with an arm for a gun, a dark-haired big booby girl who punches things, and a healer with a big, you know, staff who is spunky and has brown hair and green eyes, and etc. There's like a lot of not forced visual diversity, it's just they wanted to have a variety of characters come together to save the world. Nothing forced about that. I like how it's a variety of characters with a variety of backgrounds. You got people from all different corners of the planet to show what planet they all have to save. Because at the end of the day, they have to save their planet, not just, you know, their town or whatever. This battle is particularly long and drawn out. It's true. It is very true. I need to do a better job at that. It's a very good if you want it to go faster. Ah, and I missed it again. It's really easy to accidentally miss the blue guys. Do you think what I'm saying is reasonable? I feel like we're veering way too close into like identity politics for
There we go. Finally. Whee! It's reasonable, that's good. You know, it's sort of weird how few black people there were in some of these fantasy planets, like Final Fantasy VII, because it's like, why would everyone on a bunch of these fantasy planets just be white? Kind of weird when you think about it. It's like they're treating being pale or white as the default. Like, how many fantasy worlds do you see where the entire world is just full of brown-skinned people? Kinda suspicious, not gonna lie. That seems like a systematic problem of treating one skin color or race as the default. Like, you make a good point. Not a lot of... You make a good point, Julia. Like, why weren't there more dark-skinned people in the world of Final Fantasy VII? That in itself is kind of weird. Oh, fine. Got plenty of time. Oop, didn't need to get too close. There we go, I got it. We're leading into Flanderization. Slow. Yes, I am slow. I am a slowpoke. I am very much slowpoke. I've almost got all of the, I've almost got all of the emeralds. Yep. I don't like using the term woke because, again, it is very politically charged, but I will say one thing. It's not fair that this word is so demonized as it is now, because it originally started as a word in the black community here in the United States to describe people who did think about things like this topic, who were, like, aware of, you know, just systemic issues that they had to live with and still have to live with. And now it's like the most demonized term. I will say something that would sound that way to a lot of people, and that I do think it's a little suspicious that most fantasy settings have so few dark-skinned characters on an entire planet. Like, how many times do you see the reverse as, like, an artistic decision? Not very often. Really does make it seem like being light-skinned is being treated as the default. And I guess a lot of people would call that woke, but that's, I think, a reasonable question. Bounce up. Kinda does feel like it's essentially, it may not even be like, you know, intentional. It's just people feeling like light skin is like the default and easier to make or whatever, or just what they're comfortable with and don't know why that's what they're the most comfortable with. Really weird that, like, Barret was one of the only dark-skinned characters in Final Fantasy VII. That is weird. I don't know why they chose the skin color for other characters, though, because they did also choose, like, dark-skinned protagonists in other games, like Sazh in Final Fantasy 13. Which, his backstory is just, like, one of the most interesting and relatable in Final Fantasy 13. Boing. Wah, wah. There, much faster. There. Oh, that's the opposite of what I need here. Oh, come on. Ooh, that was close. I should probably, like, read through a bunch of messages again. I'm kind of self-conscious because I feel like I've gotten too political for what a VTuber is supposed to do. Touched on some very taboo topics that are not what people are trying to enjoy when they watch streams and get away from it all. I don't think most people want to enjoy video game streams to think about these sorts of topics. You definitely wouldn't be allowed to talk about this stuff if you worked at Hololive. That would be considered very impure. Well, maybe after this boss, I will change scenes so I can take a deeper look at the comments that I've only been able to glance at so far. But I will say this, I shouldn't have talked about these sorts of things really to this extent as a VTuber. I don't think it's very becoming. I don't think that idols are supposed to really be this opinionated about hypersensitive topics. But also, since we're here and I already kind of messed up, it was good to have said my piece a little bit. I don't know. Feel like it's a nuanced topic, as much as I say that a lot. I like seeing more and better representation of minorities, even if sometimes it's done for the wrong reasons. Obviously, sometimes it's done for cheap pandering and cheap, you know, brownie points or whatever, and sometimes it's done for good reasons, and also maybe people should question why there is less of that representation instead of questioning why it exists in the first place. Why should one group of people be the default in video games? Oh, I did? Oh, nice. Oh, thanks for the raid. Who raided me? Well, now I really need to check chat, and I should probably move on from a very taboo topic. Oh my god, you would get fired in a heartbeat if you talked about this and were at Hololive, and they would be like, we distance ourselves and disavow anything our VTuber has said. Got like a leg cramp too. Maybe I need to get up. All it takes is a firm spank. Excuse me? Am I gonna get spanked? Oh no. Why spank? Why spank? What's going on? Why y'all spanking? I don't want to be spanked. Ow. So, oh, it was Dottie. Thanks for the raid, Dottie. Thank you. Why are y'all saying a firm spank? What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? I'm gonna do a shout out. Also, I kind of need to use the bathroom, but I hate doing that just as soon as I get raided. At least now I can like raid or sorry, talk about the comments I missed back. Oh, hello. Hello. I can see over my thighs. Those are my leggings. Yep, that's my body. Channel not found. Did I write it wrong? Oh, I wrote it wrong. Shout out Dottie with 2 T's. I forgot to write a T. Warframe. Cool. Oh, nice butt. Oh, thanks. How would you know? Thanks. Um, trying to read through some of the comments I missed. God, I got like a leg cramp. I at least need to go start walking a little. My right leg is a little cramped right now. Dork Frane? What's a Dork Frane? Got legs. Gosh, I missed a lot of comments. Hi, everyone. Thanks for the read. And thanks, BGR, for the sub. Thank you so much. Have to use bathroom. Have to use B-room soon. Every VTuber is different. I need to read this part from Trini. Games are kind of uncommon though, like I said, it could just be it wasn't accidentally went down. A lot of Oh, did Voron leave? Alright, bye Voron. Kinda late to that. Okay, I think I caught up on a lot of the old comments. Got into kind of a deep topic earlier that I probably shouldn't have, but I did anyway because I have no self-control. This is why a VTuber agency would never hire me. They'd be like, yeah, she can't help herself talking about non-VTuber allowed topics. Tell your body some body, stop it. Okay, have a good work. Hi, Donnie. It was nice seeing you. Thanks for stopping by long enough to say hello. Stream is going reasonably well. I mean, we got into the weeds on topics. I'll say one thing. Yeah, there's less like ethnic diversity in Japan, But there's other minorities. There's LGBT people in Japan. There's people in Japan with disabilities. Those are minorities too. Alright, I gotta go use the bathroom. I know I just got raided, but bathroom. Be right back. Okay, but thinking excuse me, gross. Gross. Why would you say that? Gross. Also, I decided to be bad and fix myself some popcorn. It's easy, it's quick, and it tastes ridiculously good, but it's not good for me. Learned about Julia's fetishes? What happened while I was gone? uh, what's wrong with you? You are banned from my house, from my stream, and from everything. you brought upon this cursed land? I'm not sure if I should consider this better than like the social topic we were talking about earlier. I guess it's not socially sensitive. It's weird. I love you all, but you're weird. But hey, so am I. I'm the weirdest one here. Ow. Oh, yeah, I gotta be careful of that. Doom laser. Uh-oh. Well, I'm in trouble. Sure, that works. Oh, finally at the top. It's good to keep a list of your friends' kinks. Are you really friends if you don't have a list of all your friends' kinks? That's true friendship, if there ever was one. True friends keep a list of all their friends' kinks. Each individual kink on an immaculate list. That's what real friends do. It's this thing that is absolutely nerve-wracking. And I'm almost okay, at least I have access to that again. This place is stressful. I died here a bunch in the past. The heck is that? Did they like skip it? That's not good. Where is it? I'm running out of time. I must have missed one. Shoot. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die here. Oh my god, just in time. Good. Oh, right, it's ready. My popcorn, that is. I'm not grabbing it until I'm done with the stage, though. I'm not, like, starving. God, oh, almost. Okay, there. Give me another. Oh, it's not gonna give me another, but hurry up, then. Shoot. I got bonked. Oh. Lovely. Heck. That was dumb. stream of rain. Take that. Just gonna keep getting hit by everything. Oh, it's this. Yee, riding a rocket. Ow! Darn it. Well. That is smashing. I did, and I am dying here less often now, hopefully. Oh. We will see if it happens again.
I do remember you doing that particular checkpoint quite a bit.
Is it this way? Is there one this way? There is not, so better hurry. There it is. Shoot, running out of time. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna make it. I must have missed one. Shoot. Yeah. Oh! Wow, that was cutting it close. That's like the very definition of clutch. Popcorn smells burned. Snack, is it still going? Yeah, 5 minutes is too long on that new microwave. The old microwave, it was like just barely enough, but this burn does. I wonder if it's all burned, like what it looks like inside. I know I smelled something that smelled burning. Oh yeah, that's totally ruined. I'm gonna have to make. Well, lesson learned. 5 minutes on the new microwave is way too much for those popcorn. I'm gonna try 3 minutes next time. What do you think? Oh gosh, it's like smoky in here. My eyes are hurting. I just put the same amount of time as on the last one, actually a little less. I used to use 5 minutes and 15 seconds. 5 minutes absolutely was way too much for that. New microwave, new power level apparently. 2.5 minutes, yeah, maybe. Wow, that's a wasted bag of popcorn. I hate that. We are poor. I can't be affording to lose any food. The thing is that it depends on the, it depends on the microwave. This microwave is higher powered than the other one. Yeah, the other microwave was like you need 5 minutes. And 5 minutes on this one is burn the house down, burned up. Oh, okay. Oh, they're squats? Oh, you're right. Okay. Squats, I suppose. It's smoky and hurting my eyes. Sorry about that, Julio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh. Oh, the smoke goes away. I don't want to fix more popcorn until the smoke clears up at least. Oh yeah, it's this. Ah! No! Ah! Finally. That could have gone smoother. But at least I didn't fail as much as I did the first time I did the stage, so I'm gonna say I did the stage overall better than the first time. And that's good. Oh, this one is so cool looking. I'd say one thing about this in comparison to Sonic Mania. Well, I still like Sonic Mania a bit more than this game. In just terms of overall quality and everything. This game is very close behind, and there actually are a few things I like about this one better. And that is the fact that while in Sonic Mania, I still, like a lot of games, end up stuck in like the first stages where I feel like there's the most like pure joy of enjoying the mechanics and trying to grind myself away on a fun stage like, you know, Green Hill Zone in Sonic Mania, Emerald Hill Zone in Sonic 2, etc. On this game, I feel less apt to do that, not just because of the lives, which is kind of a downside, but also just because there's so many interesting zones here. I feel like there's legitimately actually more interesting zones in this one than Sonic Mania somehow. Sonic Mania is still better, but it's easy to want to continue on to new zones because there's so many good zones here. Like, it's really interesting. Zoning out. Am I zoning out? Why am I how am I zoning out? Am I zoning out, Julia? It does stink that there's no live system. I wish that they didn't omit that. And yet it's still a ton of fun just because the mechanics of this game are great. But yeah, doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right without a live system. Even though having lives was also kind of frustrating in earlier Sonic. To have to game over and start all the way over from the beginning of the game. Get to Death Egg Zone and have to start the game all over. That was never a lot of fun. Even though it was how the genre was back then, for better or worse, mostly worse. And in this, it's like, when there is no lives, it's like, well, why get rings? The reward for rings feels a lot worse, so it's like a balance. You could get medals per 100 rings, but it's just not the same. I don't think I've even used the medals yet. Oh my goodness, it's Sonic. Time to stalk him like a weirdo. I also don't like the fact there's no point system. Yeah, Sonic 3 has a save system. That's one thing I also prefer about Sonic 3 and Knuckles, is that there is a save system in that game. It's a little less brutal. There's just so many interesting areas in this game. Like, I love the zones in Sonic Superstars. They're so many fun. Some of them are nicer than others, but overall, they're very, very fun and interesting. Somehow I think that maybe that popcorn going bad has messed with my appetite a little. I'm feeling less in the mood to eat something, much less popcorn now. There's like a sense of, ow. I mean, the flow is broken by me making mistakes like that, but that's like any Sonic game. There's a certain flow to this game of gameplay loop that just feels the right amount of challenging and satisfying and interesting. I don't feel bored. I don't feel like it's unfair difficulty. And it's just, wow. Took my rings. I'll make pork rinds out of you. And I believe there was a pig in there, not making pork rinds out of the innocent pig. We're just eating metal pork rinds. Aww. Like she's doing a YouTube review. Sometimes it's nice that sometimes I'm actually talking about the game I'm playing and not something totally off topic. Apparently. Alright, I will do the 10 squats in just a moment. Yeah, I thought I didn't choose the... Oh, I guess it shows that part, like, the story anyway. Even though I didn't choose the Knuckles level. Is it too YouTube review style? Am I too much sounding like a YouTube reviewer? Alright, time to do squats. This will be 20 after this. 1. 5. 6. That was not great. 7. 8. 9. 10. There. 10. Alright, that was 10. Yeah, Fang the Sniper. Forgot about his name earlier. Yeah, Fang the Sniper features very heavily in this game as an antagonist. You know, now that I think about it, there's not that many video games that star or prominently feature furry characters, is there? There's like this, there's Klonoa, there's those games like Solato Robo, and that one you were playing, Fuga. There's obviously like the Disney video games about like Disney anthropomorphic animals. They were kind of popularizers of that is Disney themselves. But like, what other games are about furries? Can you think of any other examples in those, Julia? But you don't want to try. I gotcha. Tail Concerto, yeah, that one's related to like Solato Robo. It's like part of that series. The Little Tail Bronx series, I see. Thank you, Julia. You okay? I not get up there. Well, almost. There we go. Obviously, there's some Sonic alikes, like a Freedom Planet. My brain kind of sorts those into the category of Sonic, despite that. Kind of like my brain puts all of the Tail Concerto type games together into like one category of furry game. That's right, there is dust in Elysian Tail. I've heard good things about that too. Miko from One Shot is a furry cat boy. Now that I think on it. I imagine if one goes to a furry website or furry community, a lot of people will have opinions of games that have furries and furry characters that they love. Shining Force does? Oh, cool.
At least in my opinion, the first Shining Force game is an armadillo.
Oh, cool.
It's an armadillo.
An armored armadillo, if you will. I swear some of the robots, and on that note, some of the robots in Mega Man just seem like furry versions of robot characters instead of humanoids. What happened?
It's just footing.
Did he knock over anything important?
Right now.
Okay.
Not over anything else.
Bye, Julia. Hope you're okay. Dog of Bay? Yeah, that one doesn't ring a bell to me. Maybe I should, like, Google that. I'll finish this level first. Wow. Wow. Oh, it's just that. I was afraid of that happening. Pew pew. Oh. Oopsie. Ah. Oh, buddy, it's this part. Part's tricky. Oh no. Fang, stop that. Why are you fighting me? Darn you, Fang. Tunic? I still need to finish Tunic on stream. Yeah, not familiar with that either. Oh shoot. What I get. It's what I get for not paying attention. How dare I read chat? That's what bad streamers do. Everyone knows chat is always to be ignored. Just kidding. Dang it. Yeah, at least one ring. Okay, got two. Yeah, got 2 rings. So what's Tunic like? Oh, you can like sink into the lava here. Oops. Let me search. I know I said I was gonna wait until I finish this level, but apparently not. Dog of Bay. It'll click and go here. Oh, it's got like furry waifu type girls. Is this? So rhythm game with dog girls. I see. Huh. I guess they're kind of like furries. I wonder if there's any like proper furries in Disgaea. Pretties are kind of. Oh no, that they're furry, but they're definitely a little bit anthropomorphic. Sorry, I feel cold. Ah, cold. Suddenly very cold. Let me check this other one. Tunic. Tunic game. Oh yeah, that's furry. It looked like Zelda. It looked like furry Link. It's furry Link. Is Tunic Zelda? Okay, that's funny. Is Tunic basically Zelda? Oh my gosh, that's a good sign. If it's influenced by the Zelda. Roar. Oh yeah, that does look inspired by Zelda, that map does. It's got a lot of puzzles like Zelda does. Good, we need more like Nintendo game clones. Definitely it's doing a lot of its own thing with like the isometric style though. Ain't a ton of isometric Zelda, that's for sure. Huh. Sign in. Oh, I guess I'm not signed in. Seems cool though. Yeah, I'm getting something to like warm up with. I'm getting something to get cozy. Warmth. Oh, warmth. It's suddenly become so cold. Brr. Brr. Brr, I'm cold. Okay. Sorry. Ah! Darn it, this is not helping me survive. Dang it! Not off to a great start. Be able to get them in time. Uh-uh. Ah! Oh. I'm almost thankful for the lack of lives right now. Just because I keep losing right here. But also, no, I need to not. No, I am ultra fail. So much fail. Oh, I got too close to the lava. I was definitely not this bad the first time I played through this. Remember, the floor is lava. Dang it, he still got me. Need a hug. I'd love a hug. Hugs are nice. Oh, of course. Ah! Why must I be so bad? Gotcha. Without getting hit, more importantly. Dang it, I was afraid of that. Frick, frick, frick. Oh, it was close. That was also close. I just keep cutting it way too close. Oh, I thought of a game that technically stars a furry, just not well received. There's Bubsy. There's the Bubsy games. Bubsy, 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 Bobcat! Everyone's favorite Scrimblow. Hey, thanks for hugs. Well, I finally failed. It was bound to happen. Little Robot Fairy, Twitch's favorite girl failure. Oh? Oh no. Oh no. Oh fudge. all the way back here. That stinks. But they still got me. What the heck? Dang it, Fang. A big old nuisance. Every failure is a chance to learn. Dang it, how did I mess that up? Heck. Very heck. Not very pog, I must say. Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot! There we go. Ah. Why did I do that? I have to start all over from here now. Not very smart at all. Not very smart at all. Oh, that was close. Why does this section make me want to play, Einhander? The square shoot 'em up Einhander. This reminds me of, I forget which stage it is. But there's a place in Einhander that very much reminds me of this section here. And it makes me want to play Einhander. It's like stage 3 or 4 or something, I think. This very makes me want to play Einhander. Come on. Much better. Shoot! Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Now I have 0 rings. I am more than a little bit screwed. Fudge! After all that time. Oh, I hate that. Just one little couple of small mistakes and it's over. It's all over. Get out of here, Fang. Thanks, Trimmy. Ooh, that's close. That was a little close for comfort right there. It worked, but that wasn't smart on my part. Fudge! Oh my god, Fudge! Oh god. So much for playing well. Bah! Heck you, Fang! So much for doing well. Start off on OK start and then blup, no. More lava. Just what I needed, huh? Could've got an extra ring there. What was I thinking? Fudge! Oh, that place always gets me. Why does that place always get me? One of these days I'm gonna get the hang of that. But unlikely it's today. Oh, fucking fuck. Dang it. There's also stuff falling from the roof. Shoot, give me a ring. I don't want to lose here again. Sends me back so far if I do. Shoot, I missed it. Oh, it's gonna turn red. It's gonna turn red. Oh. I cheesed it with just holding on to rings. That didn't go very well. It was a learning experience. Take that, Fang. Heck you. Hey! Stop abusing. Stop abusing Trip. Yeah, take that. I should play his Trip mode next time. Oh my gosh, look. It's a dragon. It's a dragon. Wow. And it's a furry mecha. And it's kaboomed by dragon power. So much for a mecha battle. It's hug time. It's holding hand time. Aw, she's too nervous to hold hands. Oh, maybe she's scared of my friends. My friends aren't scary. Maybe Knuckles a little bit. Knuckles can be a doofus. Wow! I'm voxelated. Ah, that was close. Wow, you can go through there. Oh, you're not supposed to go up. I don't like this in between right here. It looks really... Bleh. Hmm. I see a ring over there I don't need just yet. Or I can't get, rather. I still need more emeralds, though. Wow. Oh, my wings. Woo-woo. My wings are gone. The heck do I... Oh, okay. Here, I suppose. Oh, I remember this part. I lost a ton here. Ooh, that was very close. Wow, I got it in one. Yeah, clearly I'm making some sort of improvements. Wow. It's just a fun time to play. Why is this game so fun? Right through here, I guess. Well, careful. There. Okay. Yeah, I got them all. Cool. Wow. Oops. Oh, we're an octopus again? I think we're an octopus. Either an octopus or a squid. Oh, I messed that up last time too. Dang it. Yeah, this particular section is nerve-wracking. Still bad at this one. I don't know if I'm ever gonna be good at that section. Zoom, zoom. Wee. Wow, that was really, really close. It was too close for comfort. That was also really close, Lynn. Oh darn. That was scary. Oh great, I'm gonna have to go through this again. Just try not to fall back. Try not to fall back. Oh, this is one of those backtracking ones. There we go. And don't get hasty. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, I might. Darn it, I was afraid of that. Darn it, I was afraid of that. Darn. So close to all of them. Oh, scratch, scratch. Scratches, scratches, scratch. It's about you had a shield to protect my rings. Not like it matters that much though. It's generic robot time, because I still haven't customized them. Oh yeah, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. How could I forget that? How could I forget that that doesn't work? Oh, darn it. Darn, darn, darn. I was so close to getting him. No! Hack. Get over here. I have a weird question about Twitch. We were talking about some sensitive topics about things like representation and minority characters stuff earlier in games. And this is related to like Twitch specifically. But I know that there's obviously rules and a lot of people who get banned for slurs on Twitch. But I've always wondered, do they give like people a pass if it's like a slur about themselves? Or is it like, no, if you're like gay and you say the F slur, they like, nope, that's a slur, you're banned, we're not making an exception for you. That would probably make more sense. Just because anyone could claim that's like splitting hairs. Because how are they like gonna judge? Anyone could claim that they're part of that group. That is too much pointless work for Twitch in comparison to banning it all. Which is fair, it's their platform. And also that whole term reclamation discourse gets, like, annoying. I only assume that it doesn't matter if you're the minority that the word is about. You still can't say it on Twitch is what I'm gonna assume. It's bad for me because I've said some of the slurs that apply to me on Twitch before. That apply to my specific group of person. I think I actually did on this stream, actually. Or one that people think is a slur that I actually disagree with. When discussing Bailey J. Never have agreed with people that that's a slur. So kind of more up to the Twitch bots, yeah, probably. I bet you could like mail them, be like, no, please unban me. I swear, I was reclaiming it. They probably won't care. They probably will not care. Like, I've heard some people get, like, hate raids who are, like, you know, of dark-skinned African descent. Who have gotten hate raids with a bunch of racist saying slurs. And then getting reported for those slurs in order just to get people who are black banned from Twitch. Which is really nasty, and also blaming the victim. Blaming and banning the victim of discrimination and racist harassment. How it sometimes goes on Twitch. Big uncaring corporation. I don't know what that word is. What word? Oh, the word that I said earlier? I said the word trap earlier. And I could probably get reported for that and banned too. Never have agreed with most opinions on the word trap. I think it's pretty more nuanced than most people think the word trap is. And I stand by that unpopular opinion, but I usually don't mention it because Most people disagree with me on that one. Oh, there we go. That's what I was supposed to do. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to knock them back at him. I forgot the mechanics of this fight. But yeah, I've heard horror stories of like black content creators here on Twitch getting hate raided by racists who harass them. And then will say a bunch of slurs in their chat, a bunch of anti-black slurs. And then report the streamer because there's anti-black slurs in the chat and use that to not only harass, but get black creators banned from Twitch. That's just all kinds of messed up and victim blaming. That's the reason for them doing it? I don't know, being racist, being a troll, being a mean-spirited person, being an online bully. Why does anyone do anything that's horrible? God, I wish I knew why people were horrible to other human beings. I wish it would stop. I wish people were nicer. Oh, darn. Hey, Kyle. Welcome back. It sounds like you didn't get much sleep. I think Kyle may have been the one who told me that that happened. Either that or I like saw people covering stories about that happening on Twitter. Or something like that. There may have even been like news articles about it happening. I don't remember who all was covering it. Like not news articles, but you know, smaller journalistic websites. I want 2 more hours. I want 2 more hours. You deserve 2 more hours. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you didn't sleep better. And also reading the chat legitimately did get me killed this time. Was it you who told me about hate raids on Twitch at first, Kyle, and warned me about those? That some people did hate raids? I didn't exactly get a hate raid, and it wouldn't really apply to my race at all. Not that I'm a marginalized, I am pale as heck. I am lily pale European. But, I did get someone who was just a really nasty troll from a raid on stream before. So I didn't get a hate raid, I don't think, but I sure did get a raid that contained a really, really weird racist troll. So I know that's just a taste of what some other people have had to deal with. I didn't mean to do that. no, 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 no! Oh, heck. Did not mean to press that. So this is probably just asking a question about the obvious. But I assume Twitch doesn't care if you're reclaiming a slur. And you're part of that group. It's like just banned for anyone to see. I wouldn't be able to say any slurs that apply to myself without risking a ban, I'm sure, right? Like, I doubt that Twitch cares that it was a slur about myself. If I said it. They'd be like, yeah, just don't say those words. I don't care if you're part of that group. And honestly, fair. Policing who can say words is kinda stupid. I'm not a fan of it. Like, how are you gonna even verify that anyway, especially if someone's a VTuber? You can't. Anyone can just claim arbitrarily that they're part of that group. Ooh, that was close. Come on, give me. Ah. Which means I already put myself in danger multiple times over the AT word. The T word that I really don't think is a slur, but yeah. It can be in the right context, because any word can be a slur. If you mean it maliciously towards a minority group, but... Ow. There we go, at least I got one hit on them. I feel like a lot of context and nuance exists with things like language and attacking vulnerable people. Why did I do that? Oh great, I've got 0 rings now. I'm in a bad spot. I may lose this again. I have some rings. Please, Fox. Oh, that's right, I'm supposed to bonk them. Did I win? A lot of black VTubers hide their race to avoid racist comments. I bet. I can imagine. I mean... most streams don't talk about the fact that I'm a minority because I don't really want people to know. Most of the time, I'm pretty self-conscious about it myself. It's not particularly pleasant to, and very vulnerable feeling to talk about being any specific blend of LGBT. It feels very awkward, and to me personally, no, I'm frozen. It's not like I asked to be a minority. It's not something I am happy about. It's very embarrassing, in fact. Ah, well, that was weird. Oh, cool. Maybe I can get another emerald. Oh, this I think is the last Chaos Emerald. I hope I can get it. Come on. Oh shoot. Oh, that's things, actually. Well, I'm running out. Shoot, I may not actually get it. I need to focus. Got it! Just barely. Last one. Last Chaos Emerald. Perform a unique attack. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I can throw hammers. That's cool. Yay, I got them all. That's nice. I was trying to jump. There we go. Which is the right direction. Well, I missed a portal. Oh well. Very nice. I got the all Chaos Emeralds. Every last emerald. Oh, they're helping me! What a nice little yeti there. Whoa, it's a bird man. Ow. Well, that didn't go well. There's no Super Amy? That stinks. That's no good. Alright, got him. Oh, buddy. Ugh. Phew. There we go. I hope that you're wrong. Not that I generally wish you to be wrong, but I hope that there is Super Amy somehow. You need to get more than just Super Sonic. I would like a proper feeling reward for getting all the Chaos Emeralds. If it's on the base game, that is something I will be willing to mod in. Everyone should get his super form, not just Sonic. I know it's his game, I know he's the fastest, the strongest thing alive. But I like some of my Sonic friends. Yay, we're playing a shoot 'em up. Oopa, oopa. Oopa, oopa. What a fantasy zone we're in. Again, this game just keeps on giving. It's great. Is it perfect? No. But wow, it's fun in a lot of the places where it counts. It is a flawed game. I will admit there's some nitpicks I have. But it's fun. If you're expecting Super Amy, but it was mediocre. No! Get out of here, DL. Ray, are you here? Oh god, that was a bad joke. Toki wo tomare. Sosta toki wa. Smuki desu, smuki desu. I forgot how the rest of that went. Ring. Ray, are you here, DL? Ow, that was not... I'm doing bad at shoot 'em ups. Ow. Can I not feel it? Shoot 'em ups, that'd be great. Don't nab it all. Watch this section is also very cool. Come on. Oh, darn it. I screwed up. It looks like the sun, but it's a robot. Wonder if you can use abilities. No, you can't use any abilities here. Come on. That could have gone better. I think I'll play this again sometime just for the shoot 'em upness. But not right now. I know that I shouldn't have made that joke about Dio because people hate it when people use Re in the place of Y. Because that's not what he's saying. I don't know what Re is supposed to be. Dio is a crazy, crazy creature who screameth Re and stoppeth time. I don't actually watch JoJo. Not into the JoJos. I first discovered the memes based on like the video game memes where everyone would like adapt Dio stomping on people with a steamroller and going Tokyo wo tomare soshite toku wa mokidasu. Re. I remember I made, even back then, a joke where I replaced Re with Y or something like that, and people were like, no, you're doing it wrong, that's cringe. And so it is. I don't know, it sounds like the word Y to me, except it also sounds like a completely inhuman exclamation. Can do that. Darn it, I was just a little too close. Oh, I see. Whoa, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's not cool. That's death. That's death. I'll start from back here again. That stinks. That stinks. Sure, let's go down here. At least I have her name. For now. Hey, at least I got a save point. Dab it all. Half pipe. Gee, there sure is a lot of half pipes in this world. It's shocking to me that they never, ever, ever once made a skateboarding game about Sonic. How did that never happen? During, like, the heyday of, like, your Tony Hawk Pro Skaters and stuff. It's, like, the most obvious thing. But no. Nabbit. Alright. Oh, it's this part again. I was afraid that was gonna happen. Oh, golly. I'm almost dead. Lovely. How did I miss those rings? Heck. What in the all heck? I really am not worthy of being called a gamer. I knew that was gonna happen. I was also afraid that... my ring's back. Thought I would have been better at the anti-gravity portions by now. What the heck did I just do there? That could have gone better. Oh no. I thought I dodged that. What the heck? Buddy, I got too fast for myself. The most marginalized group. I know, right? Dumb meme jokes aside, I do think baby boomers were a little weird about video games and overly harsh. Not all baby boomers, but a lot of baby boomers sure didn't like video games, did they? Or is a lot of baby boomers were like, video games are gonna rot your brain. And now people like me who like old video games and are not a boomer are still considered boomer because I like old video games and I'm old. Part of a generation that loves video games, still old. Let me tell ya, as an ancient, also known as a millennial, the boomers sure didn't like video games as a whole. You're really close to the end. Also, this is a really conceptually cool thing. This is very conceptually neato. I don't know why I'm bothering with this. It's kind of a waste of time to attack that again. Yeah, conceptually this is really cool. Conceptually there's a lot of cool things in this game. Not least of which that. I could have gotten a coin there, oh well. An actual coin, not me accidentally calling rings coins. Okay, so I guess it's like down here. Ah. We time traveling. Careful. Oh, oh, that was rings. No, my rings. To go to Sonic and get myself some more rings. Maybe a chili dog. And a flurry. And a cherry limeade. Still really weirds me out that there's a restaurant called Sonic that sells onion rings and sells chili dogs, and neither Sega nor Sonic the restaurant were like, yeah, we should do a collab. It is the most obvious thing since like the Star Wars anime, where they never did it. They finally, after all that time, made a Star Wars anime. Like, was it Star Wars Visions or something? I don't remember what it was called. Which I watched. It was like, yeah, a Star Wars anime is the most obvious thing that I think people have thought probably for decades, if they're not ridiculous, silly people. And another obvious thing is, why no one think to make a crossover? Chili dogs, rings, Sonic. It's just the perfect coincidence. And they never did anything. They were never like, yeah, let's have a collaboration with Sonic restaurants. Let's have a collaboration with Sonic the Hedgehog. It's the most obvious thing that ever could have been done, and they didn't do it. are you gonna go up from here? Okay. Oh, buddy, it's anti-gravity again. I do like their cherry limeades. The cherry limeades are pretty nice. Every time I eat at Sonic, I'm like, why is there not a collab with the famous hedgehog? One of them needs to hire me for marketing because this idea is several decades too late. Would have been better in the Genesis era. Would have been better in the 90s. But it's better late than never. And it needs to exist. Same thing with the Star Wars anime. Most obvious thing ever. Star Wars is anime as heck. Star Wars is anime as heck. Anyone who disagrees, it's very wrong. Star Wars is anime as heck. And they were really, really late to the party making a Star Wars anime. But they finally got around to it. And it was pretty decent, even though it was just a bunch of one-off shorts. A lot of them are really good. Better late than never. Honestly, shame on Sonic restaurants. And the Sonic's colors are also the colors used in the Sonic Drive-In logo. Exactly. What are you doing, Sonic restaurants? What are you doing? You could have made like so many millions of dollars by partnering up with Sega in the 90s. And then the 90s went by and you didn't do it. And then the 2000s went by and you didn't do it. And then the 2010s went by and you didn't do it. What were you thinking? What were you thinking, Sonic Drive-In? I will never understand the logic behind this wasted marketing campaign. Did they like get into a meeting together in the 90s and like Sonic Drive-In like offended the president of Sega? And are like, nope, we hate you now. Never come into our building again. I guess that's it. Maybe Sonic Drive-In was like, you ripped us off, Sega. I'm sorry, Sonic Drive-In, but you failed really bad at the biggest marketing campaign of your entire career as a fast food enfranchisement. You blew it. You blew it. You just took that millions of dollars you would have made and just evaporated it. Imagine how much money they would have made if in the 90s they were like, I know what I'm gonna do. Sega's in their heyday with the Genesis here in America and Sonic the Hedgehog. Let's get on that. We're gonna make Sonic themed chili dogs, golden ring onion rings. So many kids would have begged their parents to take them to Sonic Drive-In. Myself probably included. And they were just like, nah, we don't like money. Video games are weird. CEO was like, I don't know, I like that plumber boy Mario. I don't know about this hedgehog. He's got an attitude. Well, I'm not. Oh, well, I forgot that existed. Honestly, who at this point hasn't made a joke about Sonic Drive-In and Sonic the Hedgehog? I know Mega 64 did it years and years ago, but they are far from the first person to make a Sonic Drive-In Hedgehog joke. I remember that was part of a Mega 64 skit, but that's not even the beginning of it. Like, I think that everyone has thought about that before. And oh, it was so close. Darn it. Oh, buddy. There we go. Alright, please don't get knocked on the side. It's gonna get knocked on the side. I am not great at this. Yeah, they could have at least done a tie-in with the movie. I should have gone further over. That's my problem, is I need to keep going forward. So keep going, keep going, keep going. I'm already out of time. Imagine if the game like gave you a game over if you ran out of time there. Well, or I can just lose here. Or I can just lose here, you know, that works too. I need to use the bathroom. Don't mind if I go use the bathroom. I gotta go use the bathroom. Maybe I'll make myself some popcorn there. Yeah, they didn't even bother with an Olive Garden one. Oh, wait, no, they did do an Olive Garden. They mentioned Olive Garden in the movie. Like, a couple of times. I don't know, it was weird. Why Olive Garden? I don't know. 10 squats. Okay, but bathroom first. Still have been 30 squats today so far. Alright, put some popcorn in this time for 3 minutes. I will do the 10 more squats. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. There we go. I did 30 squats. Ugh. My thighs are gonna like be burning if I keep having to do so many squats on stream. I'm already at 30 for the night. Well, okay. I don't like a mouse cursor being on my games. That's always quite cursed and disgusting. Get away, mouse cursor. You were not welcome. Alright, this difficult, very long final battle. We are back. There's one. Two. Oh, buddy. Oh. Well, so much for a no-hit run. No no-hit run for me. Got electrifying. Oh good, it's on the left side. That means okay, cool. 3. Alright, popcorn's done. I'll check it in a bit. At least it doesn't sound burning, or it doesn't smell burning. Okay, good. It usually is on the left, too. Yeah, let's just keep on moving. Keep on moving. Keep on moving. Ow. Dang it. Got hit 2 times this battle. That's not good. Not good enough for me. And I missed, because I'm not great. This is not a great sign. Oh! Oh shoot, well I'm gonna die here. Dang it! Here I thought I had this boss fight down since last stream I did this. But no. Looks like I'm rusty / have not mastered it. It's a ding dang shame. Scratch, scratch. No hit yet. That's 2. 2 on him, none on me. Alright, I know what they're going for here. I'm ready for you, Eggman. Or not. I got hit by those. I thought it was better at those before, and now I'm like not good at that anymore. Good, it's on the left side. Well, I did get hit. I'm not happy about that. Oh shoot. Ugh. I want to eat the popcorn before it goes cold, but it would be better with like some videos. Hopefully it hasn't gone like cold. I want my popcorn warm. Right, that's 1. Two. Earn that popcorn by winning. That was close. So far, so good. That's not good. That's a failure. That's a complete failure. Oh, I want to quit now. That stinks so bad. Not good at all. I hate that. Thanks for Headpatsu. Can do it. Thanks, Kyle. Oh shoot, this me. Yeah, it's gonna be a block. That sucks. still more. Oh, that sucks. This is shameful. I'm doing so bad. Right, left side. Oh shoot, might be too close. Dang it, it is. Oh, I hate that. Oh, darn it! That sucks. Oh, that's no good at all. Can I please get it in time? Yes! Finally. Not my proudest run at all. Oh, buddy. It's time for fun / suffering. Oh shoot, that would have sucked. I'm gonna take a break and have some popcorn before it goes cold. Yeah, that seems fine. Popcorn. Yeah, supposedly soon, on April 1st, actually. Oh shoot. Y'all have fun? I hope so too. I hope so too. Thank you, Kyle. Shoot, I finally got hit. Normally I'm better than that. By the way, Olive, if you're ever curious about fixing popcorn, 5 minutes is way too long. That burned the heck out of somebody doing it 5 minutes. You want to go for like 3 minutes, it would seem. Yeah. Yeah. If you smell burned popcorn down here, that's why. Mm. 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 Thanks, Ranny. Mm. Mm. Just having a little popcorn pause. Oh shoot, this is not great. Oh, there we go. Survive! Survive! Uh-oh. Alright. Oh, it's this again. Gotta be getting close. Oh shoot, that's not great. Ah! Boogie, hurry! Hurry and survive! Oh god, this is gonna be close. Whoa, finally I win! That is a long final boss fight. Ah, I did it again. We did it! Time for popcorn. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I was a little clutched. Look at all of them having to be claustrophobic in this little pod. I would be so claustrophobic in there. I would be so claustrophobic stuck in that pod with everyone in such close quarters. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god, I love Amy. I love this game. I love this game. It's got flaws, but it's great. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, I'll temporarily take a break from the popcorn to... to get myself some extra medals here. Oh, I missed a balloon. I think it still took me less time to beat the final boss this time than it did last time. It still took me several attempts, but I think it didn't take me nearly as much as it did last time I streamed this. This was fun. So Kyle, how do you feel about how microtransaction laden Dragon's Dogma 2 is? Sounds like it's both pretty mixed in terms of reviews for number 1, microtransactions, and number 2, Denuvo, which, yeah, Denuvo really sinks. It's not great. It's not great. It's definitely, I miss when games weren't like this. Though I'm still not as angry at Capcom as I am Nintendo. Nintendo games don't tend to have all these microtransactions, but also, Nintendo is pretty nasty in different ways than Capcom is. I can praise Nintendo games for not being so microtransaction laden, but I'm still angrier at Nintendo over their stance on emulation than I am at Capcom for making a game full of microtransactions. It's still not great. I'm more angry at Capcom in general for their attitude towards modding now. Like, I view emulation in a similar way to viewing modding. If you paid for a video game, you should own it. You should have the right to do what you want with it. You paid for a game, you should own it. And can you really say you own a video game if you're not allowed to mod it? If you're not allowed to mod a video game or play it on other hardware, or tinker with the game you bought, do you really own the game? I know that they don't like the publicity of like naked mods or like naked Chun-Li, but it doesn't mean modding is wrong. It just means it's embarrassing for you that there's a naked Chun-Li mod. Like Arc System Works and go, oh my god, don't mod our games. There's naked Bridget mods and naked other characters. I'm more unhappy with Capcom over just their entire stance on modding. But it's still not great, like, that they're nickel and diming people. I think that makes me not really want to buy the game. It's already like $70, $80, something crazy like that just for the base game. And then they spend all that extra money. It's like, I don't know about this. I'm too poor for this. Too rich for my blood. I'm definitely not in a hurry to buy the game when there's a lot of other games that I would rather have. But I also think that I would rather buy that right now than a whole lot of Nintendo games. Only two things that are really like trying to break my will to not buy Nintendo right now is the new Princess Peach game and the remake of A Thousand Year Door, because Thousand Year Door is my favorite Mario RPG, and I also love games featuring and starring cute girls. Like, a part of the reason it was painful not to buy this game on release was just because Sega made a game where a 2D classic Sonic game where without mods, by default, you can play as classic Amy Rose. In the same regard, it's gonna be kind of painful to not be able to play as Princess Peach. I'm not gonna pirate the game. I do plan to start emulating and learning how to emulate Switch just because Nintendo doesn't want me to emulate the Nintendo Switch. But I'm also going to buy a device I see recommended on YouTube that allows you to rip your cartridges without homebrewing your Switch. And part of the reason as well is the fact my Switch is broken. My Switch's battery is dying and it might explode and needs to be repaired. Well, if I don't want to have to repair it right now, which I can't afford at the moment, I could still try to play those games on Yuzu or Suyu or Ryujin X. I think that's how it's pronounces, Ryujin X. Or it's either that or it's like Ryuji NX, because it was the Nintendo NX code name before Switch. But I'm not happy with it. It is one of those things that companies like Nintendo are better about, not nickel and diming people. I'm still not as upset as a lot of people are at Capcom. It's definitely breaking some goodwill for the company that I and other people have. But I'm sort of like hollow in terms of like my anger or being upset for that when there are worse things that other Japanese companies are doing like Nintendo. What Capcom did was bad, don't get me wrong. But what Nintendo did is worse. Is like morally worse to me. And what I'm more ticked off at is Capcom saying, you know, modding video games is wrong. And I'm like, that's just like saying emulation is wrong. If you buy a video game, you deserve to do what you want with it. My opinion on piracy is a different matter, but I'm not planning on pirating Nintendo games now. If I am upset with Nintendo enough that I would pirate their games that are brand new for the Switch, I would rather just focus on giving my money and energy to a different company than playing their games but pirated on the Switch. If I want to break down and not, you know, and still give Nintendo my money, it will be buying a legitimate cartridge or something. Because it's a new system. When it comes to old video game systems, I have mixed feelings. I think it's okay to pirate new games if you're poor or in a different country or you just need to. I think the people who pirate the most tend to spend the most money. Like, they've done studies showing that people who pirate music the most, specifically those who share the most music online through platforms like SoulSeek and other places for music sharing, tend to be the biggest customers that end up being like music whales. Because there's something to be said about mindshare. Piracy is sometimes a lost sale, but is usually not. And that's also why I would rather do something better than pirate Nintendo right now. Because if I pirate a Nintendo game, I'm still giving them my mind share. I'm still giving them attention, especially as a streamer. I would rather give them a lost sale than pirate their games. I would rather just not give them my money or attention. Because if I was gonna pirate a Nintendo game, I know I wouldn't be able to control myself from eventually buying it if it was normally available and not like $300 on eBay from scalpers. Because I have a problem of collecting games. I think most pirates do. Most pirates are whales. Most pirates are huge spenders. But, you know, I'm not gonna pirate that. I'm just not gonna give Nintendo my attention right now. If I'm gonna buy the game, I might even buy it used. But I'm gonna buy it and have it in my collection, rather than just pirating the 1,000-year door. But I don't particularly want to give Nintendo money. I don't want to pirate Nintendo right now. I want to give them a lost sale. And I don't think that piracy is a lost sale. I don't want to give them my mind share of playing and streaming their games right now, pirated or bought legitimately. I have not pirated a single Switch game. I have never emulated a Switch game, but there are YouTube videos showing you how to rip your cartridges, which I can do while my Switch is currently broken, and play the games I paid for. And honestly, I feel like that's what I should do. Is just... because I don't want to pirate Switch games while it is a currently active console. I'm not someone who likes to pirate current console games. I'm not someone who generally likes to emulate current consoles. I like to emulate old consoles. For me, it's very unimportant to do that. How's your Switch broken? The battery is expanded and is on the, like, verge of blowing up. The battery is on its last legs. The battery could very well explode if I try turning it on and charging it up. The battery needs to be replaced. Because a lot of game companies didn't localize prices to Brazil, true. So there's different sorts of situations that piracy is like multiple shades of gray areas. Emulation is not a gray area. Emulation is just a different way. Emulation is just a different way of playing the game that you paid for. But piracy is a different can of worms, and I do think that piracy can be okay because I don't think that piracy is a lost sale, and a lot of times piracy is the only way someone can play these games. Sometimes people have to, like, pay for their college. I still think that they should be able to play video games. Like, if I spent, you know, 5,000 hours developing a video game and someone was like, I'm in college and I can barely afford to eat. But I am depressed and I need a video game to make me feel better. And all those free video games are cool, but I want to play the game you made. I'd be like, yeah, sure. Of course I'm not going to ask you to fork down money you can't afford. Just play the game. If I did that myself, I'd just probably send them a copy. I'd be like, here, shh. Don't tell everyone I just gave you the game for free. I'd be like, you live in a place where you can't afford games because of the difference in currency. I'd be like, alright, email me and I'll send you a download link. I would not care. And yes, I'm planning to get their battery replaced. But I can't afford to do so right now. And I don't know where to find a repair place around here. I'm sure one exists around Indianapolis, which is near where I live. But yeah, I'm planning to fix that. My Switch is in bad shape. I think some games are old and only in the purview of scalpers. That's another thing where it's like, piracy is good. I think that the answer to piracy is that you should always support developers of things you love when you can afford to do so. I think that if for whatever reason you are not in a position to purchase the entertainment you are enjoying, you can enjoy it anyway. I think it's fine. But when you can, I think it's important to try to support developers, whether or not you get the product. Like, I supported, when I had the money years ago, multiple Kickstarter projects. I'm one of those people who gave a lot of money to Mighty Number 9. And it turned out to be not a great game. But I don't even regret spending that money because I wanted to spend money supporting something I believed in, which was game development and another Mega Man. I sent a message with my wallet. If you have steady hands, I could. I can like send pictures of it. On one of my IRL streams recently, I showed the Switch having that problem. Like the problem, and people were like, yeah, that thing's on the verge of exploding. Mary gets judged. What is this? Oh, that looks cute. I will definitely watch that on stream. There is some musics. I'm so glad that this thing still seems to exist and somehow Nintendo hasn't shut it down. I'm gonna eat some of my popcorn and like we are gonna analyze the entire Sega CD library. All the games I want to try out. That looks okay. I don't care that much. Yeah, there is so advanced. There's Dungeons and Dragons on the Sega CD. I should try that out, since I want to get into, like, tabletop fantasy. There's Willy Beamish, which is, like, infamously goofy. That one looks weird. I don't know if I would enjoy that. I've never been super into Afterburner, even though it's, like, a Sega classic. But I should try to get more into Afterburner, just because it means so much to Sega. Also, that looks like a fun JRPG. So does that one. Those both look like fun, like, JRPG type games. I don't know if I care enough about Spider-Man to play that. I'm not huge into Spider-Man. This looks fun. I have that available on my Sega CD that looks great. That looks, you know, maybe I should get that game. It looks like a good beat-em-up, actually. That looks like actually a pretty solid beat-em-up. I should put that on my Sega CD. And stream that. No, there's other Arslan games, including the one on Steam. But it couldn't hurt to play that one and others. Be Common Core. The popcorn irritated my throat. Yeah, I got a raid earlier. I got a raid earlier, which is why I wouldn't say I've made it big. Don't I just have like 16 viewers right now? That's not that unusual for me. Though maybe it is at this time of morning. Yeah. One of the popcorn kernels got, like, sort of lodged in my throat for a moment there. I'm okay now. It was naughty. It was naughty. This I don't care about at all. This doesn't look that fun to me. I don't care a whit about football. Sorry to any football fans. Yeah, it doesn't look fun to me either. I'm not really a first-person shooter person. Don't think I'd want to play that either. That doesn't look like that great of a vampire game either. I was curious about that Furry Fighter as a kid, but no longer. Budai, that looks cool. It looks very much untranslated, though. Never been that interested in the Cadillacs and Dinosaurs arcade game either. Oh, it's a Capcom quiz game? That's curious. I don't know where I would start with Captain Tsubasa if I was gonna play that. Not very interested in Chuck Rock. I've heard they're decent platformers. It's another movie game. It's a beat 'em up. We've got an on-rail shooter. That's very 90s. An encyclopedia, that's amusing. I bet there's a lot better encyclopedias. Alright, see you, Kyle. I hope your meal is good. Ooh, that one looks fun. It's a JRPG. Oh, I have that one. I have the Cyborg 009 one. Ooh, this one looks fun too, like an East Asian style JRPG. Oh yeah, I played some of that on Dark Wizard. It was hard to get used to the menu. I don't like the name of that. Detonator Organ? That sounds gruesome. Oh, Wolf Team! It's Wolf Team! People who went on to make the Tales series. I know a lot of people love Dragon's Lair, it's just never interested me much. Might be okay. Fish. I love fish, especially salmon and catfish. Oh, that's definitely a Wolf Team game. I don't know if I would play it, but I've watched Ernest Evans' speedruns before. I kind of do want to get into Echo the Dolphin, at least give it a shot again. I played it a little bit when I was a child and I was terrible at Echo. Again, mostly don't care about sports games. Especially like team sports. NBA Jam was a pretty good like team sports game. That looks like probably not a great fighting game. Oh, it's one of these types of FMV style games. Sega CD had a lot of them, but less than you'd realize. Ooh, Fatal Fury is a good fighting game. I have a classic, well-known beat-em-up, Final Fight. For a Western platformer, that actually looks really decent, that Flink game. That one I might actually get and try to enjoy. Flink actually looks pretty good. Those are just a compilation of older games that would probably be better on older systems. Instead of just playing a Saturn compilation. Never got interested in that style of game. Like Out of This World and whatever. Heimdall? Who developed that game? That doesn't look too bad for a movie tie-in. Look like another Cyberpunk Snatcher-esque game. That last one. More football, definitely don't care. Oh, this is an all-time favorite of mine. I love KO Flying Squadron so much. KO Flying Squadron is great. I love that. And it's also way expensive. That's one of those things where it's like, yeah, piracy is okay. That game is not legally available for a reasonable price. That interests me. Record of Lodos War, super interested in that. Also, this looks like a pretty solid shoot 'em up right here. Oh look, it's Lunar. That's the game series I was trying to start on stream. I remember that town. Berg, it was called. Yeah, that's definitely the sort of stereotypical game for the Sega CD that people associate with it. This looks cute and fun. It's with some sort of like the shoujo game. That looks like an adventure, maybe like murder mystery game, I don't know. Oh gosh, it's a Japanese FMV game. So we got like a sci-fi space opera war battle game. I bet that's a really good version of Mickey Mania. Probably not a bad idea to play the Sega CD version of Battle Mania. Wow. Might and Magic, but the game is exclusive to Japan. I thought Might and Magic was a Western RPG series. Not interested in Mortal Kombat at all. Not at all interested in Mortal Kombat. I don't like sports games, but at least NBA Jam was pretty decent. Not very interesting to me for some reason. Oh, that's like the most infamous game on the Sega CD. Everyone knows Night Trap. I guess that was like a beat 'em up. I don't know. Nostalgia 1907, huh? Switch Panic. What is this? I have no idea. I can't really make an opinion on that game based on that little clip. Oh, Puffle Meal. Very interested in that. It's either that or the Super Famicom version. I know that's like considered a classic, but I just never had an interest in Prince of Persia as a game series. Hey, Neutral Trauma. It's going okay. I'm just looking through some of the Sega CD games since I just beat Sonic Superstars again. Just something to take a break and do since I beat the game again. I wonder what sort of Ranma game that is. I do like Ranma Nippon no Ichi, otherwise known as Ranma. That doesn't look bad in terms of FMV games. That looks like a pretty mediocre fighting game though. Another Cyberpunk game. Seems to be a good number of Cyberpunk games on the Sega CD. There's that and Snatcher and Shadowrun. Robo LS, now that looks like a must-play as a shoot-em-up for the Sega CD. Robo LS. My cough is okay. I definitely coughed earlier when I got like a piece of popcorn kernel lodged in my throat. Monkey Island. If I was interested in that sort of classic point and click game, I'd probably play it on like DOSBox or something. I do need to get into 3x3i. Another JRPG that looks like a beat 'em up. A very, very stereotypical FMV game. There it is, Shadowrun. I definitely want to play this version of Shadowrun. It's a Japanese exclusive. Compile developed. And Group SME developed Shadowrun. That sounds interesting. We got the first Shin Megami Tensei. I wish that was translated. And then we got Shining Force CD, which I need to get into the Shining Force series. I want to play all of the JRPGs on the Sega CD. Oh wow, a Smurfs game, huh? I would play Snatcher. I would play Snatcher, but I don't think that I could handle the violence very well. That looks like a pretty decent on-rail shooter right there. On-rail space shooter. Being a space shooter. Yeah, that's just like the other game of, what was it called? The same like Western cartoon, what's it called? That I didn't care for. Dragon's Lair, yeah, Space Ace is just like Dragon's Lair, and I don't really care for either one of them. Starblade. It's just weird as Starblade looked so much like Star Fox on the Super Nintendo. I almost want to play that one just because it looks so much like Star Fox. Yeah, it's really cool that DOS is well supported on Mister. Oh, there's another one, another Cyberpunk game, wow. There's a lot of Japanese war strategy games on this, like Nobunaga's Ambition. Feels like there's a Nobunaga's Ambition on every single console. It looks unique, but I don't know if I would care for Time Gal. Also terrible localized box art for that game. Ultra Reverse Prime, never heard of them before. Oh yeah, it's a very, very classic anime. Another JRPG. I want to play, oh, Don Bluth, is that the one who did that? I know a lot of people like Don Bluth, I'm just not interested in that art style or those games, sadly. I know people like Dragon's Lair, but I can't bring myself to feel very interested. What the heck was that eraser? That pencil just murdered them with an eraser. What the heck? It's like, a game that is too manly for me, and that is a very goofy platformer. Very goofy mascot platformer. Oh, that looks adorable. Yeah, I have that one on my Mega SD as well. That You Me Me Mix game. Alright, I'm gonna actually go through this again. Oh, wrong one. I just spent like 15 minutes on this, but I'm gonna go through this again and write them all down. Yeah, they do that a lot on Fonk. They never post lollies. It's just like really, really thick girls, which is not my thing. Not my personal thing, but, you know, I guess a lot of Fonk people like their waifus, but where's the lolly waifus on Fonk cover art? That's the question. Does nobody in Fonk like lollies? Does nobody into Fonk like lollies? Oh, there's no cat. I listen to a lot of Fonk mixes, so that kinda has become a part of Fonk mixes, is a lot of people post anime images. The full illustration, oh, alright. I don't know where to get the full illustration, but it should be somewhere over here. Just because I'm not into big titties doesn't mean I'm gonna, like, deny you. There it is. It's always the big titty girls. I am not interested in titties that big. It's just not sexy to me. But since you asked for it, I'm gonna try to. Where's Chatty? Chatty. Oh, it unplugged. Because Mark chewed on this. I don't know, you'll have to ask someone in the comments or something, unless there's like, oh, here it is. Okay, here's your background art. It looks like it needs a login, but there you go. It's a Pixiv art. So here you go. That appears to be the original art illustration. But you need to be logged in because it's Pixiv. Hopefully that works for you. Alright, so not interested in that. Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. I do want to try more tabletop video games and like classic fantasy novel-based games. I don't know if I want to play After Armageddon. I should probably try Afterburner, but I'm just in no hurry to get really deep into the Afterburner series. I do want to play Isle Lord, so let's Isle Lord and Alshar. That interests me. You're welcome, Common Core. Bari Arm. I'm gonna try the Japanese version. Just write down Bari Arm. You know what? Anna and Fu Tabi looks like a decent beat 'em up. It was 2 N's. Oh, Google will help me. I think there's a better versions of Arcus, but I'll write it down just in case. I think it's got like new cutscenes, so might as well try that. Arslan 17. That looks weird. I do not know what I'm looking at there. Not interested in BC Racers. Not interested in E football, whatever. That does not look like a very good fighting game. And I don't care for shoot 'em up. Or, I care for shoot 'em ups, I don't care for first-person shooters. That looks like a very goofy, but not necessarily very fun. I don't know, that might be goofy fun. The basketball silly thing. I was interested in this furry fight game when I was a kid, not anymore though. Let's try Blue Eye. Not terribly interested in Chuck Rock. I think for a similar sort of game, I'd rather play Bonk. Like one of the Bonk games. How quaintly 90s. Cosmic fantasy stories. Okay, there is Cyborg 009. I already have that. Dai Fushinden. Return to Dark Wizard. I didn't enjoy it that much. Let's try Deathbringer. Looks like a wizardry style game, and I need to play more of those. Like a classic computer RPG, essentially. I like the name of that, but that looks like it might be decent, at least in terms of story. I could try Devastator. I don't know if it's really my thing, but let's cast a broad net and not just leave things forgotten that I might have some passing interest in. I guess that's the Dawn Blue thing that Kyle mentioned. That in Spacies. I just am not finding that appealing. Dungeon Explorer might be good. Dungeon Master 2. Actually looks like a half decent golf game. Golf games are kind of interesting. I should try Ernest Evans. It's by Wolf Team. They gave us Tales. Least I can do is try out their earlier games. I do want to try Echo. I do want to try Echo the Dolphin again. It's probably a good version to play of Echo is the Saga CD version. Sure, I wasn't seeing like the little cursor thing, so I was like, oh, where'd it go? It just doesn't look like a great fighting game, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, I do want to play Fatal Fury Special. Do I want to try Final Fight CD? It's a good beat 'em up, but I don't know if I really want to get into Final Fight. I do want to try Flink, actually. I should write that down again. That looks potentially fun. Like how that sign had Sonic on it. Of that racing game. It's just a compilation. It would be better to emulate or play that on a different clone console. On an FPG core specifically for those old games. Usually a compilation would be better off if you just play them on their own emulators or original hardware. I'm being close-minded, but I don't really want to play that one game. That one game that was just shown. Hook looks surprisingly good. I wonder who developed that. I'm gonna write that down, strangely enough. For a movie tie-in, that looks good. And Illusion City looks like it might be decent cyberpunk. I'm gonna play football. I'm gonna play football. I don't know if that's a game I'd enjoy. I don't know if I'm a pitfall person. Oh look, it's more Mahjong. I need to learn Japanese Mahjong instead of like that Western American Mahjong that I play with Julia's mom. I enjoy the Super Nintendo. Yeah, definitely KO Flying Squadron. I already know that game very well. I'm writing it down just for completeness. I don't need a self-reminder about KO Flying Squadron, though. I love that game. That game is Konami, and I like Konami games, but I don't know about playing that sort of genre. I've never cared that much for light gun type games much. I do like old Konami games, but I don't know if that would be... Yes, Record of Lodos, or 100% of Lodos. Or should give Lords of Thunder a try. That just looks like a decent shoot 'em up. Lunar, Eternal. Lunar, Silver Star. Maho no Shoto. Mansion of Hidden Souls. That looks like something to play. It's also on the Sega Saturn. Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about most FMV games either. Mega Schwarzschild or Schwarzschild. Mega Schwarz. Oh. I don't know if I'm spelling that right, but Google will fix me. Mickey Mania. That's probably a good way to play Mickey Mania. I'll put it on the list. I can do more research. Yeah, Might and Magic is a series I want to get into. Nope, no games with fatalities, not happening. I don't know if that would be a great version of NBA Jam to play, even if I was gonna play a sports game. You know, like, Tournament Edition is generally, like, the more fun version of NBA Jam to play. I almost want to play Night Trap just because it's like the most infamous Mega CD game. Another Nobunaga's Ambition game. I'd like to get into Nobunaga's Ambition. It's just like, where do you get started on Nobunaga's Ambition? This one, okay, I'll look into Panic. I will at least look into it. Oh, there's Pitfall. There's Pitfall. Yeah, Pop Flamingo, I already have that, like, and played that on the Mega CD, but for the completeness of this list. A decent way through the alphabet now. Psychic Detective series, maybe. Alright, I'll just put in Psychic Detective series. That's a weird looking platformer. Looks like a pretty generic platformer. Not a Scrimblow I am too excited to play. Revenge of the Ninja. That looks like a surprisingly good, like, FMV game. Curse of the Dragon. It's another Cyberpunk game. There's a lot of Cyberpunk on the Sega CD. Like, I should go back through this video again someday if I'm just, like, craving constant Cyberpunk. Because there's at least, like, 4 serious Cyberpunk games on this system. A lot of these I already played some up on stream, like Samurai Showdown, but writing it down anyway. Son Gokushi, so this is a Chinese game that's similar to Nobunaga's Ambition. Monkey Island, yeah, that would definitely be a game to play on DOS or like the modern like Steam version. I think it's even like sold on GOG. About that beat 'em up, it looks half decent. There it is, Shadowrun. I want to try that. I want to try that on a PC emulator, just because I'll be able to just easily and quickly take screenshots and then be like, translate them.
That for chapter 1, it's a good game.
The Shadowrun game? Then I will definitely need to try it. That Sim Earth looks surprisingly interesting, though it's in Japanese only. But still, that looks fun. I should at least compare it to other versions of Sim Earth. Might be the one to play. Oh yeah. I don't think I can handle the gruesome stuff in Snatcher, but I know Snatcher is a legend. Might as well play the CD, or the, Soul Sword, that looks pretty good. I might as well play the PC version of Sonic CD. Soul Earth? Was it Soul Earth? Go back just a little bit. Soul Star. Dawn Blue theme again. I did. Took me like 5 different tries this time to beat the final boss. Starblade. I'm gonna play that just because it looks like Star Fox. Another Cyberpunk game. This thing is just loaded with Cyberpunk games. Oh, it just says Snatch. I'm gonna play Snatch. No, Snatcher. if I could ever handle that. I think it's got too much gruesome violence in the stature. I watched another streamer. Oh, I'll try, Time Gal. Need to be too picky. I want to play through as much as is the remotely decent portion of the Sega CD library. Oh my god, was that a titty? Band. Was that a titty nipple? Can you believe it? It will be again soon. Sorry. I was taking a break before I go back to playing because I finished the game. Wakuse Woodstock. It is Sega though. It is still Sega though. When you defeat enemies in this is terrifying. You just erase them out of existence. That's crazy. We'll be done again soon. And return to Sonic Superstars. Dog. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this in the middle of playing another game. I got too lazy to change stream categories for something that's just gonna be a few minutes. You mean next, that's the last one. Alright, I'm just gonna eventually get through most of that library. Alright, that's all of that. That looks amusing. That looks very amusing. Let's return to this game. Sorry about that. That was quite a diversion, wasn't it? Chronic Smoker Stars? What are you talking about? Just Chronic Smoker Stars? What? Oh look, it's Trip. Aw. What a cutie. Finally brought in Dragon Girls. Must have been inspired by, what's it called? That Sonic clone. Freedom Planet. You didn't help me at all, Julia.
I didn't know what you were talking about.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Even though it's not Sonic, it's also Sega Sonic. And the fact that I was watching the Sega CD thing. I would like to think it is tangentially related. Oh, I guess I have the stuff. Whoa, I don't remember them being there before.
So she's got a bigger spin box, a double jump, and she can climb walls.
Yeah, she's pretty OP. Dang it. Thought maybe by the time I was done with that double jump that they would be out of Spike Ball, but they are not. It is new Sonic.
Can she fly too?
Doesn't look like it.
I would say that's the only power she's missing.
Right. Yeah, no Ray the Squirrel, gliding, flying. Wow, I am not holding all my rings very well. It's almost like a hard mode version of this level. To compensate. Oh. What? There's a surprising number of Saga CD games that were enticing. A lot of them were, like, untranslated Japan exclusive, though. Right. That Shadowrun game does look legitimately good, and being made by both Compile and Group SNE is a pretty appealing amount of pedigree there. Compile makes good games. Group SNE is responsible for Record of Lodos War and Sword World. Like, that looks like a must-play. I just keep getting hit. This is definitely like a hard mode version of this level. Oh dang it, I thought I was gonna be able to be on top there. Ah! Not enough reach. I'm a dragon. No. Watch out, she might buy a corporation in Shadowrun. Soon to be villain. How many furries would there be? I don't know. Still quite a few furries, I'm sure. Excuse me, I think I will take that for myself. Wow. Oh, that sucks. Probably have. I doubt it's just half. I'm sure that we wouldn't lose that much of a portion. Gee. Oh god, was it ever. Me too. I mean, you heard me gush on and on about salmon. I was did in a candy salmon store. I don't know.
There in a salmon store.
I was.
I still like eating all of the other rolls. I wish I could have put away a couple more Maki rolls.
I understand. I like the other rolls okay, though my personal, like, favorite outside of, the salmon nigiri and the salmon sashimi would definitely have to be the dumplings. I like myself some gyoza type food.
I was a really big fan of the rainbow roll.
Well, that's cool. Furries are okay. I'm a very casual furry. I like a lot of non-human or demi-human type creatures. I like a lot of furries. I like elves and fairies and succubi and angel characters and Jesus. Apparently I like Jesus. Praise Jesus. Whoa. Oh. Variety is the spice of life, in my humble opinion. I am definitely a furry in just about all the ways you can be a furry, aside from the ones that require money and time dedication. You know, like having a fursuit. Or having like a purely customized persona. I've streamed before as a furry, as Lulumo, but she's not my OC. I really like Lulumo, though. If I was gonna have a furry OC, it would definitely be inspired by her. Cause I like that Lulumo avatar a lot. I very much enjoyed being Lulumo. I am also, like, when I say I'm enough of a furry, I mean, like, I go so far as to like feral. So by feral, it's usually like cute Pokemon and stuff. I have crushes on a lot of Pokemon. Like, it's like people be like, you're a furry. Do you mean like your furry is in a hobby, or you mean you're like sexually attracted to furries? It's like, oh weird, oh. And I'm like, I'm attracted to furries. I'm attracted to ferals. I would marry a Vaporeon. But also I like a lot of cute things in character designs, and like being furry is not my main hobby. It's like a tertiary thing that I enjoy to a much more minor degree than people who have made it like their main special interest or a major part of their lifestyle. I don't have the money for a fursuit. I don't have the money for a fursuit. I don't have the time to learn how to make a fursuit. If I did, I would probably make beautiful clothes. And become a fashion designer. I would probably learn to, I don't know, maybe program or do something other. If I had the free time to make, which I do have the free time, but I wouldn't be able to do that and stream regularly if I was gonna learn how to make fursuits myself. I can't afford a fursuit. Plus, those things are really hot and you look weird out in public when you wear one, which is okay if you have a handler. I don't mind looking weird, but I don't want to get kicked out of a store if I'm just going grocery shopping. Like, how many times am I going to be able to realistically wear such an expensive item? Go into, like, you know, a gas station, they'll be like, get out of here, you're trying to, like, rob the store. We need to see your face. Plus, there's so many people who hate furries that I'd be putting a target on my back. Like, there's people who put, like, Zyklon B in the stairs at a furry convention. I already have enough of a target on my back. I don't know if I want an extra target so easily. That being said, it would be kind of nice to do that. Oh, you didn't hear about that? Yeah, there was someone who was like, you know, burn in hell furries type person who thought it would be funny or justice or whatever to show us degenerate furries or whatever a lesson by using the same thing the Nazis used to kill Jewish people. Because apparently a lot of people have decided they're gonna be furry-hating Nazis. They think it's really based and cool to fight the degeneracy or whatever horrible thing they have in their mind. I don't think it's any A lot of people who say like Yip and Hell or whatever have like some weird relationship with the concept of degeneracy and what's normal. That's why I've always treated the word degenerate as such a red flag. At least one person was hospitalized. I think like 3 people were hospitalized. Because it's like, it's Zyklon B. That's an agent of genocide. It is a very potent poison. But I like things that are even considered, like, disgusting by other furries and wrong. Like cubs and feral, which are both considered morally wrong to a lot of furries. I like cub, and I like ferals. I like less anthropomorphized furries that walk on all fours. Like Pokemon, or that cat from Bolt. Like from Disney's Bolt. She was a cutie. And there are people who wrongly think that's like zoophilia, but it's not. It's very different. I'm not into animals, I'm into furries. You would think that furries would also realize that if you're into furries but not into animals, and that that's very different, would also realize that being into lollies is harmless. But no, a lot of people like to be like, well, I mean, like, you know, furry characters with a ridiculously accurate and stylized dog penis or something. But how dare you call me a zoophile? By the way, lolly enjoyers are creeps. It's like, do you not see the hypocrisy? You're throwing stones from a glass house. Same is true to an extent with feral. It's like, well, I may be a furry, but at least I don't like ferals like those weird zoo people. It's like, no, you can like Vaporeon, and that doesn't mean you are a danger to animals. If anything, I feel like I should go fully vegetarian. Both me and Julia have moral qualms with eating meat. I do not like the idea of hurting animals, even to eat food. Julia was a vegetarian for a long time, and I joined her for like at least a month. Liking Petite? Yeah, I like Petite. I think Petite is nice. I think the flat chest are nice. She is a dragon, apparently. She is a dragon. She even has a fully dragon form. This is just her more anthropomorphized, traditional Sonic-looking version. When I say I'm very furry, it's more like I'm both very, very furry and also very casual. I like things that even furries consider morally wrong. Is how furry I am, or it's like, you are too far gone the furry rabbit hole if you like ferals. But I also am not furry enough to have a persona, because looking at feral on, you know, E361 or whatever that website is, costs $0. Buying a fursuit costs a fortune. If I had a kind of disposable income, I might consider, you know, making a really custom fursona that's inspired by Lululemon I might commission a fursuit, but I don't have that kind of money, and I have, like, more important things I want. Like 1,000 things I want more than something like that. How often are you gonna get to wear a fursuit? You can't go to the grocery store in a fursuit. I mean, there's a chance you might be able to be let in with a handler. If you have, like, a friend go in with you and help protect you from weirdos who want to hurt you. And talk to the manager first and be like, here, this is what my face looks like. Not trying to steal. This is not a disguise to steal. This is just a hobby, and I know it's kind of weird. Can we go in the store? This is my face. And some managers will let you in and some won't, but that's... Again, it's a huge expense for something that may not always work out. See, there are people who are like, I like short stacks. That's what petite is short stacks. That's different from lollies. And it's like, yeah, short stacks are different from lollies. But that's just in the sense that short stacks are extremely curvaceous. Which is why I don't like short stacks as much. I would rather look at a tall woman with no curves than a short woman with a ton of curves. Like, that's like the inverse of what I want. I like short, but I don't like short to the point where I'm gonna... Like, I specifically go for, like, flat chests and narrow hips in cartoon anime characters. Which lollies have, but short stacks do not have that. That's why they're called stacks. Because they're stacked in terms of curvaceousness. And a lot of people who are into short stacks kind of sadden me because they're like, at least I'm not a lolicon. I may like them short, but at least they have breasty adult curves, unlike those filthy, flat-chested cunts in their underdeveloped titties and hips. And I'm like, but I like small titties. I'm like, but I like small titties. I feel like people just want to help feel better about themselves by putting other people down sometimes. Whether that's like furries or people who are like ship things that are immoral who there's something wrong immoral shipping. I'm gonna say I don't want you all to get the wrong idea, but things that most people consider quote unquote problematic shipping, like incest or something very ordinary and boring that a million people are into, incest. And then, like, look down on, like, I don't know, age gap shipping or lolly stuff and say that's wrong. I feel like maybe people are just looking an excuse to feel better about themselves, whether it's, like, shippers or people into furries who are like, at least I'm not a feral or whatever. For flat-chested, I guess their hips were kind of short stack. Like, I would say that they towed a line or are on the spectrum that is like slightly lolly, but also between lolly and short stack because of how big their hips and thighs were. They've got some qualities of a short stack, which honestly, I didn't like about Ellen's. I did not care for the big Ellen hips at all. The big, massive Ellen thighs were not very appealing to me personally. It's like, yeah, I'm furry enough that when I get into it, I have fun. When I find a furry character I like, I enjoy it. But it's not a main hobby or special interest of mine. I enjoy it casually in comparison to the time I spend on other hobbies. But I'm a very, very furry person in terms of the fact that I like furries to the point where I'm very far gone. There's like other furries who are like into the hobby, but it's like, I am a furry, but I think sexualizing furries is wrong and weird. Whereas I'm just like, yeah, furries are kind of hot. I like that sometimes. And people be like, okay, well you like furries, but at least they're anthropomorphic. If you like ferals, you're too far gone. I'll like raise my hand. I like Sprigatito from Pokemon. Even people will be like, oh, well, you like Pokemon, but you like, you know, Ralts not Ralts, what's, the one that Ralts, this is the one that everyone is waifu for. Some people like Lopunny as well, but, why am I forgetting one of the most popular, fairy Pokemon's names? Evolves from Ralts. Yeah, Gardevoir. Lots of people like Gardevoir. They'll be like, yeah, I get it. You like Gardevoir. That's kind of weird, but if you like Sprigatito, you're literally just attracted to cats or something. And I'll be like, but I'm not attracted to cats, and I like Sprigatito. We have a cat named Mark. That the idea of someone sexualizing our cat's kind of disgusting to me. It's a cat. It's a real life cat. But also I think that Sprigatito is attractive because I'm weird. Also I would literally marry DNZ. But would I buy a fursuit? I'd probably spend the $2,000 or $3,000 or whatever they cost on like 1,000 other things first, and I also don't have that kind of money regardless. Being a furry is an expensive hobby, and I like a lot of things other than just furries and ferals. It's something that bird! They're so sad, you just captured them. Oh my god, it's gotta be so claustrophobic in there. I remember there were people getting upset that when Pokemon Scarlet and Violet were being teased and they showed the starters, that people were already drawing Rule 34 of Sprigatito and being like, that's literally just a cat Yuzu file, and I'm like, oh no, I like Sprigatito that way. I look at Sprigatito, I'm like, that's a very kissable grass cat. Ah. Oh. I'm not doing so well with this boss this time. What is that hitbox? Excuse me. Why can I not get a hit in? I'm just doing atrociously well. If I lived in the Pokemon world, I would want to marry a DNZ. Especially if their personality was like DNZ from the movie. Oh, dang, I just can't catch a break over here. The heck do I do? What was I thinking there? Of course I wasn't gonna reach them. There we go, okay. Wait, you're still over here? This is very different from the boss fight normally. The heck? I can't use that as a platform because it's just, I don't know. Maybe if I get the timing just right. Ah, why did I feel that? The heck is wrong with me? Why did I feel that? Well, it's like, when do you know if you're a furry? I don't know what to call myself. I don't feel involved enough in the community or hobby to really call myself a furry. But also, I like furry characters decently well. It's not my main hobby, or even close. And so it's like, I guess I should call myself a casual furry. Oh, I saved them. Like, at what point are you a furry? I have no qualms with enjoying furry characters when I enjoy them, but I also like not furry characters a lot. I consider getting further into the furry community, but then I just kind of fell off and was like, yeah, maybe, and then stopped. I looked into like fursuit prices and commissioners for a while. I was like, yeah, this is fun to look at. I'll never be able to afford it, just like I won't be able to afford some of the beautiful Japanese ball-jointed dolls I'd like to have. Ooh, I was finally able to make it. That's cool. Very cool. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew I shouldn't let that happen. I saw it coming, and then I let it happen anyway. Shame on me. To behave. There's this cute animal that is a pet that tends to behave. But you will fucking... Wait, what are you talking about? I'm sorry you're allergic to cats. Cats are cute. What? Oh, that's right, it's over here. Made that mistake last time. I'm so glad I did drop back down far away. Dang you. Harumph. Take that. I'm also like furry in the sense that I like multiple franchises that have furries and have attained a furry fan base. Not just Sonic, but also like My Little Pony. I was a huge Pegasister back when the show was coming out. I watched. I eventually fell out of touch with the fandom, but it was a fun ride while it lasted, aside from some of the toxic people that every fandom seems to have. I remembered reading a few things from Digibrony before he was, or no, she. Or is it they? They're trans now. Or were always, but discovered themselves. Digibrony became Digibro, and I forgot what I think it's they, them. I think they're trans feminine of some variety. Another example of people putting other people down to make themselves feel lifted up. People in the brony community used to hate furries. It used to be like a thing, it's like, I'm not some filthy furry, I just like the show. And then later, like, the shows remaining fan base is largely furries. Or at least contains a significantly larger portion of furries than the contrarian types who first, like, got into the show. But now it's considered, like, you know, a much larger overlap, and there's still supposed to get up there without hitting those spikes. I don't know. No time to think. Just go fast. Oh wow, look at me jumping just high enough to avoid the rings. Go me, I'm silly. It's like, I like a lot of anthropomorphized things that are considered like furry adjacent but not furry too, I can think of. Like, I like Lady Bow from Paper Mario. Is she her? Oh, okay. Wow, so you're familiar with Digi. I read Digi's blog a few times when she went by Digi Brony. I was pretty heavily involved in the fandom in the early days. It wasn't like a name. I just kind of watched a lot of videos and, you know, read through everything I could, and enjoyed a whole lot of fan content and watched the show regularly. When there's a huge enough fandom rabbit hole like that, it's easy to make it a pretty big hobby, just because there's so much to do outside of just watch the show at that point. Same is true with, like, Touhou. You could just play the Touhou mainline games. Or you could be part of the insanely large Touhou fandom and look at a lot of fan art and listen to a lot of fan music and play a lot of fan games. And then Touhou becomes like a full-time hobby. Same was true for a while, at least, of like the quote-unquote brony community or the My Little Pony friendship is magic community. Where the heck am I? Where do I go up here? Can I like... Ah! Can I go up? No? Okay, where am I supposed to go from here? Not there, that's for sure. Whew, okay, that's good. Now I can just... Or not. Well, I wasn't able to get my spikes out. There we go. Oh, well, shoot. But yeah, it's like, at what point are you a furry and what point are you not a furry? Again, just not knowing what to call myself, I've called myself a casual furry. That's the closest thing I know to someone who is very much attracted to furries and likes furry characters, but is not like spending significant amount of times on furry characters just because they're furries. Like, I'll get into Sonic for a while like I am right now, but it's not like, wow, furries. might try that for a while. I might like end up going through a phase of playing other furry games. I could like turn that into a theme instead of just Sega. Like play Fuga, Solos Hirobo, etc. I tend to like it tends to be an extension of like being into like, dang, I keep falling there. I tend to be more into kimono side of things, like the Japanese aesthetic of furries, who are like very cutesy. A lot of the Western like aesthetics in furries doesn't always appeal to me, because I'm more of a Japanophile before being a furry. But as it so happens, a lot of, you know, just as I like waifus and husbandos and anime girls and whatever, a lot of like cute Japanese characters, some of them are kimono. It occasionally happens and they're really cute. I keep falling there like an idiot. Buying a fursuit is a full furry. Yeah, then I'm definitely not a full furry. Cause that's too rich for me. Like at that point, I would rather permanently change my own physical appearance, like with a nose job or something. With that kind of money. Get like a facial surgery. Or other things I've wanted and dreamed of having. Other than just, oh, a fursuit. That's not for me. Even if I had the money, that's not my first choice. I may eventually have a persona, but I don't got money to commission a bunch of art or whatever. Much less a fursuit. I'm good without that. Oh my gosh, why can't I get over there? There we go, please, please, thank you. I also like things that are like anthropomorphic, but definitely not furry. Like, I like Goombella. I like Goombella from Paper Mario. From Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door. I like Bombat. I like Ladybug from Paper Mario 1. I like Vivian, the little shadow, you know. I don't know if she's supposed to be trans or if she's supposed to be a femboy, but I've heard people say, most people say that she's supposed to be a transgender character. Not big into Birdo, though. Never thought Birdo was, like, hot. Birdo's an okay character. I think the Toadette is cute, and so are all the rest of the Toads. That's, like, feels furry adjacent, but isn't... They don't have fur, but they're anthropomorphic. Like, Toadette is an anthropomorphized, mushroom. Well, that was close. I probably could have fallen through a bottomless pit. If you make something cute, it doesn't even have to be that vaguely human for me to be like, oh, I'd marry her or him. Is it a shadow? Sure. Is it a ghost? Why not? And if someone could probably make an anthropomorphic pencil sexy to me if they drew it right. Oh, that's right. I'm just supposed to avoid them. I get another. There we go. There we go. I date a cute transgender shadow girl slash femboy, whatever she is. It's like, but you couldn't make babies with that. I don't care. I really like her design and her personality. Okay, finally I hit them. I don't know how I would kiss a incorporeal being like a shadow, but where their love finds a way. Oh, I missed. Video game consoles, hot video game consoles. Oh, really? Do you mean like an anthropomorphization or what? Like, so you're a casual fur? Yeah, I guess so. Penny's Big Breakaway. Yes, I want to play that, but I can't afford it right now. That looks so fun. That looks so fun. I would play that literally right now if I could afford it. It looks like so much fun. That looks legitimately so much fun. I would love to play that. Oh yeah, said, I mean, those are usually just lollies anyway. Don't even look like the original console. Oh. Oh, darn it. What's another example of like a furry character I have a minor crush on? I like Bijou from Hamtaro. She was pretty dang cute. Ow. That hurt. Well, shoot. I'm in a bad spot. I'm stuck up here. Can I get down? Okay, thank you. That was unpleasant. Got myself stuck at the top. Oh, it's way over there. That stinks. Can you believe it? I like a anthropomorphic hamster. Honestly, most of the hamsters in Hamtaro are kind of dang cute and adorable. Dang it, why'd I have to get stuck over here? Wow, I won. Eventually. Not without a lot of trouble first. Would hide your appearance so you wouldn't have to spend more money. I mean, that's fair, but I would probably only need one facial surgery, probably. And also, you can't wear a fursuit everywhere. I would rather not have to be stuck in a fursuit in order to look more like I want to look like. I mean, in a transhuman sense, if someone made it possible to look like my furry avatar in VRChat Lulumu, I'd consider it, but I don't know if that would translate to real life very well. Might look kind of freaky like that Cats movie. That everyone's like, oh, that's... Dang it happened again. Like, I don't know if most furries translate to real life appearance very well. I think it's like anime aesthetics where people are like, yeah, that's based on real life, and then you try to, like, you know, convert that, and it's like, that does look right. I don't know if most furries could look real without looking like something, oh, it's an abomination. Like in the Cats movie. I mean, they try to make a more realistic looking Sonic the Hedgehog for the Sonic movie, and very few people thought that was aesthetically pleasing. Some people liked it just because it was aesthetically horrifying and therefore strangely beautiful in a hilarious way to them. Some people like curse themes. Oh, maybe I can keep letting myself get hit here. Heck off. Oh my god, it keeps happening! I warned you! I warned you about, projectile lasers! Or whatever they are. Projectile plasma orbs, I told ya! It keeps happening! Back here, you coward. Thing is that, like, the one that's closest to probably what I would want to have is, like, a furry OC is just Lulumu, but not Seal. Original OC, do not Seal. I don't know, I haven't ever seen a furry I thought was as cute as her before. Is my Lulumu avatar. I fell in love when I saw that in booth in a VCAT years ago. But also, more than anything, she looks like a fox. Maybe like a wolf. I'm not even sure the creator knows what sort of, like, animal she is supposed to be most like, but she looks most like a fox. And oh my gosh, her fox is, like, one of the most overdone fursonas ever. So it's like, I would have to think what I would want my fursona to be, because I would be scared of just having another fox fursona. That is, like, so overdone. I mean, nothing wrong with it. I just would not want to be, like, the 1,000,001st person to have a fox fursona. Nothing wrong with fox fursonas. It's just, like, I would be like everyone else, I'd feel like. It feels like, I don't know. But then it's like, what kind of fursona would I go for? I don't want a dragon fursona like her. Am I supposed to like, oh, I guess you're supposed to use like an ability. Oh. Okay. Interesting. There's so many of me. I can't even tell which one's me. Okay, there we go. Oh. Huh. I wish I could have gotten all those rings. I never get that. At least I was closer. Never get that big ring. It's pain. Never happens. Gimme! Oh no, I'm further away. That stinks. Dang it, no, I'm further away. Come on, get me closer. There we go. There we go. Cool. I really like bunnies, but that doesn't mean that I like bunnies necessarily as much in a furry way. I don't know, I haven't seen that many bunny furries or rabbit furries that have personally appealed to me. I like, as a story, I like Watership Down. But it's not like in an, ooh, that's like my self-personified thing as a furry. It's like, they're interesting characters with a lot of like drama going on. Very dark furry story is Watership Down. Never cared as much for Lopunny as a lot of like Pokemon furs or ferals or whatever you want to call it. I do like bunnies, but I don't know if it's like I want to be a bunny as like a furry kind of thing. Will take some thinking. Like, how would I want a fursona? I obviously can't just copy Lulumoo, the VR chat avatar, because that's someone else's character. So it's like, how do I take the things I like about Lulumoo, who looks like a fox girl, and try to be more me? And I just don't know. Oh, shoot. Oh, I messed up. And casual furs are hated because of the bad things they all heard online. Do people hate casual furs? I didn't realize casual furs were disliked. Is that like filthy casual, like in video games, where it's just like not liking someone for not being as hyper fixated as something as you? It's like you're not a true fan. Ow, that stinks. What? Oh, jeez, come on, me. Was it like, don't touch me, you filthy casual, as a meme? How dare someone not be as autistically specially interested in my hobbies as me? Play Mario, but you don't speedrun Mario? Don't talk to me, casual. Not a real Mario fan, unless you know alternate universes in Mario 64. You claim to like The Legend of Zelda? Where was Shigeru Miyamoto on his 23rd birthday? That's what I thought. Okay, so I think there is like Super Amy and whatnot. It's just a specific ability. Because that looks like a super. I just need enough rings. Oh, yeah, that's not Eggman. Where'd Eggman go? I was afraid that would happen. To like lose control after something like that, it's like not great. Or the knockback rather, I guess. What? Where the heck am I? Okay, there we are. Oh, darn it. Is it some furries? Oh, because of VR chat. Well, what do people on VR chat who are furries say about casual furries? I have no problem with VR chat furries. Unless they have a problem with me. But usually what I go for is just lolly avatars. The only furry avatar I have is a lolly fur. Or a cub, or whatever you want to call it. Which is Lulumoo, and I do like Lulumoo. Unfortunately for me, I have like a million lolly avatars to choose from at this point. I spent probably $1,000 or more on lolly avatars for Booth. I just bought so many of them when I had the disposable income to do so. I was afraid that would happen. Oh, that's cool. One of the people was part of our community. The old VR chat community, I was part of the first one, the Reset Era themed one, of all things. Had Lakuza, who made a pretty avatar that was really well made. Fortunately, I don't think me and Lakuza get along anymore because he's very anti-furry and believes I deserve... No, he's not very anti-furry, I said the wrong thing. He's very anti-lolly and has decided I deserve to get banned. I don't think I did great things for our friendship for liking lolly. Same with my friend Ultra G. I don't know if he's still cool with me, but Lakuza was like, yeah, you deserve to get banned, you lolicon. I don't remember. I don't think he said specifically that, but I don't think he, thinks I deserve to have a place in VR chat at all. I don't think he wants to be friends with me. Lakuza ghosted me. After he found out I was an ERPer. He was like, nope, that's gross. And he never ever talked to me again. Which I guess is normal enough. It's not worth being friends with someone who doesn't accept you for who you are. But it still hurts since I had a friend who was pretty important and a great world creator and seemed like a cool guy too. He was already growing distant from us anyway because he's such a great world creator. He was spending most of his time in prefabs anyway instead of among me and Kyle and Dingo and Kuro and the others from the Reset Era group. And I guess I should have expected that since Reset Era is so anti-lolly anyway. It's how I ended up getting permabanned from Reset Era to begin with. That's right, I used to be a NeoGAF and Reset Era user years ago. I was infamous on NeoGAF. I got banned from Evil Lord himself, and he called me a mentally ill troll. This was before the whole shower drama that everyone left NeoGAF for. But also that group helps me find friends like Kyle and Dingo and Kuro. They are all part of the Reset Era group, which were my first friends on VR chat, were Reset Era friends. Not many people ever joined that group though. I don't think most people on Reset Era care for VR. Much less VR chat. It had like 12 people at peak. Just shows you how much people on Reset Era care for virtual reality. They don't. Only people who ever joined the Reset Era VR chat group were Tiny Terror, me, Little Robot Fairy, Kyle Galloween, Kyle Cross, my friend Kyle, Kuro Chloe, Lucky Dingo, Lakuza, and Ultra G. I think we all may still be on good terms with Ultra G, though he was pretty angry when I told him that he was wrong about lollies. Oh, you're here. I didn't realize you were here for this conversation. Yep, hi, Kyle. That's how we met, was the Reset Era group. Kyle can confirm. Yeah, I call it a gimmick. It's not a gimmick to me. I'm just, like, pained from it. It's the same reason I don't feel like playing Nintendo right now, is that I look at Nintendo games and I'm like, oh god, it's the company that's suing everyone. I finally, emotionally, just, like, had enough that I don't want to enjoy Nintendo games right now. Same with, like, VR chat. I want to return, but when I think about returning to VR chat, I just remember the turmoil and the drama, and I'm like, maybe later, and later has not come yet. Like, it is something that will probably bring me to tears of happiness when I return to VR chat. Which it almost always does, is I will break down crying when it's been months and be like, how did I ever leave? And the addiction will start all over just because I can look in a mirror and be the sort of person I want to look like. Like, that brings tears of joy to be able to look in a mirror and look like what I want to look like. As someone who hates the way I look. That's addictive. On the other hand, it will now start to become bittersweet tears of joy and tears of, like, pain. Knowing that I'm not ever supposed to return to the place that brought me such therapy and joy. Oh yeah, I heard about that Suyu thing. That sucks. Who knows who did that? I think it could be Nintendo, but a lot of people think it is a troll of some sort who took down Suyu from GitHub, I think. Either way, it sucks. I wish that I didn't have such a bittersweet relationship with VRChat now. I really do, because there was nothing that felt better than looking in a mirror and being happy with what I look like for more than ever in my whole life. Feeling connected to my own body in VR was a feeling unlike anything I've ever felt. Like, I'm finally at home in my own body. Was what VRChat gave me. And now I will never ever belong there again. I will always be ban-evading if I ever go back. It hurts. It's really, really bittersweet and painful to know that the place that I love does not love me. Like, on many days, instead of doing like a game like this and starting stream, I've considered putting on my VR headset and ban-evading and saying hi to everyone. And then I say, no, you're banned, you're not supposed to ban-evade, you're never going to be welcome on VRChat, you're always going to get caught, and it will be bad. And then I feel terrible, and I just change my mind about even putting it on. I just feel guilty, I feel ashamed, I feel unwanted. It just hurts my heart, and instead I just am like, no. And I put it back in the shelf. My VR headset, I put it back in the shelf and say, not today. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready for that overwhelming joy plus misery together. Of knowing that something that matters to so much to me is never going to accept me back. I spent 5,000 hours in VRChat. The feeling of being able to make friendships in my ideal self and my ideal body was so much so that I spent days at a time in VR, not even getting it off to sleep. How do I get myself in a position where I might become that addicted again, only to become permabanned again, and then cry myself to sleep? I don't think I can handle that right now. Ow. Be happy with your body, but I know it's not easy. Thanks. At least other people like my body, but it's less than ideal for what I would like in life. I want to be shorter. I want to be more petite. There's just the morphological freedom that virtual reality allows is unparalleled. unparalleled morphological freedom. You know, until you get banned for expressing that morphological freedom. Because they don't want you sexualizing your body. They don't want you sexualizing your virtual body. Why did I miss them? That's so silly. Give me ring. Aww. Cares what the mods think? I don't know. I still feel guilty, and also not just guilty, but scared. Cause it's gonna happen again. I was permabanned once. I was permabanned twice. It's gonna be exhausting to keep having to run away like an outlaw and a criminal. Like, I have to constantly run and hide and make a new account constantly. And I have to use a VPN and have to do this and that. It's exhausting. It's scary. I miss feeling like I belonged. I miss feeling like I was welcome. That was close. I like to think of the body as just a vessel for the brain. And unfortunately, while my body vessel is better in some ways than it's ever been, it's also not enough. I can't just change my bones that easily. I would love it if I could just become short as I would like to be, which is, I would like to be shorter than 4 feet 8 inches tall. And I can't. But I can in virtual reality. Oh, that sucks. Off the bat, lose my rings. This is challenging. Oh, that sucks. There goes my rings again. Fudge. I really wish I could just perfectly choose the vessel for my consciousness, for my brain and my mind. Well, brain contains the mind. Mind is the consciousness of the brain as a physical substrate. Come on. Oh my god, I thought it was safe. Ugh. This is a challenging boss. This is a really challenging boss. We will be able to choose that. Yeah, I hope so. I hope, number one, that the technology exists someday to have as much morphological freedom as we have in VR. That's a bad start. And number 2, that it will be legal, because who knows if someone says, okay, well, you can't choose to be, you know, shorter than 5 feet 4 inches tall because that's a pedo height. That's an illegal height for an adult to be. Because yeah, I bet that will be the case. I bet someone will try to make it illegal and be like, alright, sicko, why do you want to be shorter than 5 feet 4 inches tall? Why do you want to be shorter than the height of consent? I don't care if you're 60 years old. You gotta be at least 5'4". We're not letting you abuse technology to be disgustingly short. That's an immoral physical appearance, that height right there. What? You want to have a petite shoulder size that makes you look feminine and like a woman because you don't have big broad shoulders, but you also want to have flat titties? That's disgusting and immoral. That's illegal. I bet even when we have the technology to do that, people will be like, yeah, we better use the law to, like, protect children. You can't be under the height of consent. You have to be at least 5'4", or we're gonna, like, give you the death penalty. But you illegally modified your body to be 5'3" tall. You're a creep. We're gonna send you to the death chambers. I can only imagine that's what's gonna happen when it's here. Oh, darn it. Got a little bit careless there. What do you think? Do you think that by the time we have the technology to do so, that people will have total morphological freedom? What if someone wants to look like a furry? They'll be like, wow, that's zoophilia. You wanna look like your fursona? That's zoophilia. We're gonna give you the death penalty. I don't trust our freedoms and rights to be things that disgust other people. With the direction the internet is going, with Pixiv and Gumroad and MasterCard and PayPal, and all these different places who are either against sex or are trying to police what people can enjoy, I can only imagine that they'll be like, yeah, your titties have to be at least this big if you're gonna look like a woman. Otherwise, we're just gonna be like, you forfeited your right to live because you sicken us. That's what I'm afraid of. I don't know what they will decide to be the height of consent. I don't know what they will choose to be the breast size of consent. But I'm afraid that it will exist. That they will absolutely legally try to body police people when we have the technology to look like whatever we want in real life. I'm terrified of the day that technology exists and it being literally legally policed. What body types a person can have. They police what body types a character can have on Patreon. They police what body types a person can have on VR social platforms. They police things like that on other websites. Why would I assume that they would allow a real life person to have that kind of freedom? I can't imagine that they will. Or at least I hope I'm wrong. Because I don't want to live in such a dystopia. where you can choose whatever you want to look like as long as it's within the moral standards of society. Are they still human? I would consider them human on a intelligence and sapience base level. I don't think it's important because eventually humans are gonna diverge. Like, even without technology, humans are gonna eventually diverge evolutionarily to look radically different from what humans even look like today, to the point where we can't even really call them Homo sapiens. But in terms of being a person, they will still be sapient creatures with developed brains. And that's really the most important part of consent anyway. Is the person's brain developed? Are they intelligent enough to consent? That's really all that should matter. That's why there's not a problem with, like, you know, being attracted to fictional aliens. It's like, yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter what the alien is to begin with, because they're not real and they're fictional. They're just not even a real thing. But, like, people are attracted to the Mass Effect aliens. Are those humans? I don't know. They're alien creatures that have varying degrees of looking like humans or not humans. But if they're sapient, if they were real, which they're not, they would be able to consent, even though they're a different species. Is that zoophilia? I don't think so. Though I think at that point it doesn't really matter because they can consent. Or if they're smart and mature and intelligent enough to consent, then really don't think anything else is that important in comparison. And if someone decides to be a furry and look like a furry, not sure it should matter. As long as they're... Oh, I got a follow? Thanks for following. Who followed? I missed that. I really need to stop playing via pass-through. So I can see everyone's follows and hear it. Jeez, I've lost so much at this. See, Daniel says they can try to body police anyone, but the outrage that will come from them... I imagine the outrage will be to someone who looks too much like, you know, too youthful or too much like an animal. And be like, yeah, that's too short. We can't allow you to do that as an adult. I can't imagine that the outrage will come from people policing bodies with the law. I imagine people will be like, yeah, why would you want the freedom to be short? That's disgusting. If Twitter is any indication of how people will react, I imagine people will make death threats to people who want to look too short. Oh, I'll need to look it up on my end, I see. I don't know. I would like to think that if a government tried to ban people's morphological freedom in a cyberpunk transhumanist future, where you can look like whatever you want to look like, and not just in VR, but in real life, I imagine that based on the way most people act today, people will be like, yeah, that's not morally forgivable. Like, the way people talk about just, like, pro-shippers today on a moral standpoint and dehumanize people for being pro-shippers, I can't imagine most people are gonna treat people who want to be short as full human beings. I don't think that any politician will want the risk to their livelihood of being considered a pervert for wanting to legally allow someone to be shorter than what they've deemed the height of consent to be. Oh. This is one tough battle. It's really hard to bounce back to. You have to really plan it ahead, like where you're gonna bounce to. Otherwise, you're gonna bounce on that huge, like, helicopter thing. It's like a bullet hell right now. This is really hard. This is really challenging. I was afraid that was gonna happen. Let me get a ring. Why would anyone hate someone else for wanting to be short? I don't know, because I figure most people will be like, well, we gotta protect the children. They'll be like, well, we gotta protect the children. And that's dangerous for the innocent. Why don't you think about how your body type, you know, endangers children? Obviously, you have the moral responsibility to be much taller than a child. Is what I imagine that people morally panicking about it will say. It's like, your height is too similar to a child. You have a moral responsibility to be way taller than them. Don't, like, blur the lines between the height of a child and the height of an adult. You need to be at least 5'4". Is what I imagine the politicians and people morally panicking about it would say. It's like, yeah, but why do you, an adult, want to be suspiciously short? That's not morally okay. There's a reason we made that illegal, to protect the children. Looking at his age, do people in fiction just look at age now? People are like, I don't care if she's a 9,000-year-old dragon. She's got the titty size of a kid. She hasn't got any breast development. That's disgusting. Where are her titties? This is banned. You are a sick person. Where are her titties? That's what people say today about fictional characters. Why wouldn't they say it about real-life people? They're like, yeah, I don't care if that's 2,000-year-old dragon. Her titties are not adult-looking. Her titties are very flat and small. And that's morally wrong. That's what people say about fictional characters. Do you think that they will make an exception for real people? I'm not convinced that they will. I'd like to think that they won't, but I'm afraid that they'll probably be like, yeah, you don't have a right to be a flat-tittied cunt. You are a sicko. You are a nasty individual with the titty size inappropriate of an adult. And we have to protect the children from you being a flat cunt. I don't know, my feelings on this and my fears on this are based on the way people treat fictional characters. Like when people see a flat-chested, feminine-looking petite character, people immediately say, think of the children that's sick. Her titty size is too similar to the titty cup size of a child, so therefore it's the same thing. And therefore she's a fictional character who can't consent, and it's wrong. And you should go to jail or whatever for the fictional titties. So what people say about fictional characters. I don't know, maybe people will be more reasonable about real people, but that's... My fear is that if they're not cool with totally fictional, not real, 9,000-year-old demon dragons or whatever, and are like, yeah, that's the titties of a child. That's not okay. Those titties are too small. You are banned. Go to jail. I imagine... Why would people be okay with the real-life version of that? A real-life adult who is like, I'm gonna be flat-chested and short. I hope I'm wrong. I hope y'all are right. Because I'm terrified that will be illegal. That there will be a literal, legal, moral body police. Body shaming, yeah? I imagine that will be codified into law someday. I hope not. I hope not. I don't think the people who care about that care that it's body shaming. Whoa, that was close. That was risky right there. I just barely did that without getting hit. This is a really hard boss battle. I've lost this many times, but also, this is hard. This is really tricky. Oh god, jeez. Just keep bouncing back in between. Ugh! I gotta get better at this. I'm still doing terrible. Why is this so hard? Ugh! It's gonna take me like a million times trying this to actually win. Not easy. Not easy. Very challenging. Oh, it's such a tough hitbox too. But outrage. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that most people don't have the sort of Twitter brain worms that I have seen on what bodies are allowed to exist. Ugh. Jesus, this is hard. Okay, first one. Oh, that was close. Fudge. Let me have those rings. Oh, they're all gone. Oh, at least I got these. But still. Jeez, that's so tough. Why did I let that happen? Oh, give me the ring. Please, please bring back the ring. Oh, no. Ow. I'm gonna have to use the bathroom again soon. Come on. Oh, God. It's ridiculously tough. Still got hit. I need to consider my positioning to where I'm gonna bounce back to. The middle seems like the best place to go. Yeah, probably. Still need to be careful about where in the middle, but yeah. I feel like I should have lost there and I got hit, but I don't know. Maybe I had a ring that I didn't realize I had. Middle is kind of sparse here now. Oh, come on. There. Oh my god, what are you doing now? Ugh, that's so hard. 3 years. Thanks, Daniel. Ugh, I need to use the bathroom. I'm sorry. Where is it? There we go. There, the thing that will be illegal to look like someday. Or so I worry. Ugh. Almost back. There's a Lollibaba. I am definitely a Lollibaba. Hey there. Almost back. 5 years. Wow. I've been streaming a while. I've been streaming a long time. Be back. I think Lollibaba characters are awesome. I mean, I personally like them. I don't think that they are morally okay anymore to people who who hate lollies. It's like I don't care if she's a dragon who's an adult. She looks again. People be like focused on her height or titty size. But I personally think they're awesome, whether or not people think they're okay to exist or not. I think lollibabas are really cool. I don't think every adult character has to, have huge titties, but I know a lot of people do think it's creepy when, someone writes, 1,000-year-old character, but she's flat chested or something. People like, yeah, that's weird. I don't think her breasts should be so underdeveloped or whatever. Usually people who are against lolly characters. Usually people who are against lolly characters are against lolly characters because of their body type. Is what it seems like. In my experience, there's like, yeah, I don't care if she's 9,000 years old. Those are an underdeveloped cup size. God, I streamed Beat Saber a long time ago. That was one of my first streams ever, was Beat Saber. I don't think it's the first one, but it was one of my earlier ones. I haven't streamed Beat Saber in years. I keep getting hit there. I am somehow Common Core. Personally, I don't have a problem with any chest size. I think that all breasts are cool, even though I prefer flat chests. I just wish that big breasts weren't considered more morally okay than small ones. Like, big breasts, those are cool. I think all breast sizes are very cool. I only wish that, people weren't morally against the small ones. I thought my first stream was actually Tales of Vesperia. Ooh, I dodged and then I failed. Lolly people? What do you mean by lolly people? Be careful of the locationing. Dang it, I was afraid that was gonna happen. Oh, it's so hard to do, and immediately the rings all disappear. Oh, that's what you're saying. I've definitely come across some, like, bigoted and, like, transphobic or misogynist lolicons. That's not everyone, but I do feel like they give people who are into lollies a bad name. Don't know why people think it's cool to be a bigot along with liking lollies. That's really quite ridiculous. But I think it's easier to find people who are less bigoted, who are into that sort of thing. If you go into more like pro-shipper type communities, most pro-shippers are very much like in favor of things like social justice and whatnot. It's more like the 4chan style adjacent lolicon people who get into that sort of thing. I think that a lot of the people that come across as bigoted like that are because for whatever reason lolicon became like a part of like 4chan culture, and a lot of people who go on 4chan are not very nice towards minorities. So I think that that's what's actually going on. Same as what happened with like the brony community, and people be like, wow, why is there so many bigoted bronies? And it's because of 4chan culture. That's my explanation for the overlap. It's, for whatever reason, a lot of people gravitated towards it, probably just because of edginess. Ah, darn it. Can't seem to keep my rings for very long. Oh, dang it. You grew up on 4chan? Well, when was that? Oh, she puts her helmet back on. That was interesting. I didn't expect that. Does that just happen if you idle? I know people say things like, yeah, she just put it back on. I know people will like defend 4chan as being like, yeah, it's just still the new users and people on poll who are making it really bigoted. And like, yeah, that's gonna be the worst parts. But even early 4chan, especially if it was like adjacent to B, or even in other places, people were pretty edgy. And a lot of the memes were intentionally racist. Like, even before you had people on like Poll or Int. Because Int used to essentially be the poll board. The international board was where people used to be super racist and political. There was still like, people would intentionally make memes like Shoop da Whoop and whatnot, which were like blackface. I think most people had a pretty racist sense of humor at the very minimum. And that's at least like 4chan on 2004. People say, oh, that was just ironic racism, but people started quickly graduate from quote-unquote ironic racism to literally wanting an ethno-state. That didn't seem to be a very difficult stretch for a lot of Anons. I think that a lot of people who pretended they were joking were not ever actually just having a racist joke. They were actually like just pretending that they were just being edgy. And a lot of the people who were ended up growing out of that website anyway. A lot of people who actually it was just an edgy phase, a lot of them just grew out of it and stopped going to 4chan. Or should I say, Yon-chan. Even aside from the racism, people were never very nice there. It's not, except for like the minority of people who for some reason decide to dwell in a cesspit while still being nice people. I say that as someone who has gone there before. It's always been bad for my mental health. I'm not trying to judge every single person who used that or say it's irredeemable or something like that. I used to use many boards on that website, especially in 2004 to 2006. And it was always quite toxic. Like, I remember when people first gravitated towards bigoted politics and opinions. Before Poll even existed, they posted on INT, the international board then. Poll wasn't even a thing at that time. I mean, you'd have places where, you know, racist opinions weren't welcome, and that was nice, but those boards were often still not very nice people. And full of annoying elitism and just jerkish behavior. Like, I don't think that people were very receptive to outright racism on Moo, the music board. But I mean, if you posted Japanese music, or sometimes even just Asian music, you just never get a discussion. You just get someone who posts anime expert with a Naruto headband, and no one ever wanted to talk about Asian music. Unless it was something obscure like, I don't know, like Mongolian throat singing or something. Then you might not get an anime expert post and derided. Again, just not very nice people as an overall culture, and I think that that is the opposite of what I respect and what I want to be as a human being, which is kind to other people. And they revel in being not kind and being jerk faces. And I see that as not being healthy. I want people to be nice to people, and that's the kind of the opposite of their MO as a entire culture. The best thing I'll say about 4chan is that it helped to further popularize anime and otaku culture. Like, part of the reason games like Yume Nikki and Toho Project really started to take off outside of Japan was due to, like, the influence of 4chaners, who eventually got their own JP board. JP being, like, the otaku culture board that really existed because Toho fans didn't end up belonging anywhere else. Even the people on JP are, like, mean towards Idol fans. It's like, hey, you janitors, get rid of all these Idol posters. And they never should do that because it's otaku culture. Like, if you want a Toho board, they should just name it Toho. Not a single board is free of assholery. You will never find a board with just nice people. I think that it really says something about someone's moral character. That when they have the chance to be anonymous on the internet, they choose to be a jerk instead of a nice person. I feel like you should be a nice person, whether you have a name attached to it or not. Ow. Just can't seem to get that. I need to get good at video games, cause wow. Oh, jeez. I just can't stop sucking. Ugh. It's embarrassing how bad I'm doing at this. So here's a memory I have from 4chan when I was much younger. Y'all remember Line Trap? I was never at that anime convention. I could not afford to go to an anime convention to see Bailey J. But I remember when Bailey J was like, yeah, it's okay, I'm a boy. And then now she's like a trans woman who's done porn for years. I don't even know if she still is, though. Last time I checked on her a few years ago, she was still posting porn on her Twitter, doing porn, and apparently is really into movie monster movies. There was like a huge culture of liking traps and stuff. And I remember how when it was like super fashionable to post trap threads. And everyone would fawn over and be like, wow, she's perfect. Or he's perfect. I really thought it was cool that there were people in trap threads who were like, you should respect this person's gender identity. She's not a trap, she prefers to be called a woman. There were actually nice, respectful people in some of those threads who were like, I don't think you should call trans women traps. Cross-dressers, maybe. But let's... And then other people just didn't care because a lot of people didn't know or care about the difference back then. Y'all remember line traps? It's okay, I'm a boy. One of the people at the convention was like, put your shirt back on, and she was like, it's okay, I'm a boy. Before she even started taking HRT. Ow. Is what pre-recorded Fatal? This game sucks. Well, I'm enjoying it. Is your little story, well, I hoped it would be. It's not pre-recorded. Is this chat AI generated? The heck? I think we have a troll. I'm pretty sure we have a troll. Yes, I am AI generated. I am a robot. Welcome to this AI generated stream. I am a very, very intelligent artificial intelligence. Oh my god, a troll, maybe. Your fantasy. You are on drugs. You have been drugged. And we are the hallucinations of your deranged mind. Have I been drugged? Yeah, we are just illusions of your drug-addled brains. None of this is real. You are still on the drugs. Superman. I mean, a lot of people don't like this game. It is true. A lot of people think it's not a great game. I've enjoyed what I've played, though I'm getting frustrated at how bad I am at this boss. I'm gonna say it's my fault for constantly losing. Bam. Why do I sound so annoying? I don't know. Sorry, for sounding annoying, I guess. And listen to myself. See if I sound annoying to myself. Hello? Yeah, I can hear myself. I have heard some people say I sound nasally. Maybe it's because I sound nasally. Sorry if my voice is too nasally for your tastes. I know that a nasally voice like mine is not necessarily to everyone's taste. So, sorry. did I make that mistake? I don't want anyone to feel uneasy. Maybe you won't, you know, enjoy my streams, since a huge part of the appeal of a streamer is, you know, enjoying listening to them talk over a video game. So if you find my voice too nasally or otherwise annoying, unfortunately this might not be an enjoyable stream for you. I obviously wish I had a more pleasant voice to listen to. You just don't let yourself I see. You seem to. There we go. Oh. Yep. Here. Am I learning, or am I still terrible? At least I didn't get knocked into the blade this time. Oh, but I was starting. I thought I was being clever, but I was not. Oh god, be careful. I should watch some other people play this game as script and see how well they do with this section. But they will put me to shame. And like how bad I'm doing. Oh darn it. Ugh. There goes my rings. It's not great. Oh fudge. Ugh. When are you gonna realize? I guess this boss may be, I guess, frustrating by design. I don't know, it's definitely difficult. I think it's very much doable, I just need to improve. Though I don't like the hitbox of those, like, ring, things. And the game being bad, I see. Fair. I know, I kinda do like some of the challenge of doing this though. I can just get better in some parts. I get it that a lot of people don't think this game is that great. I've at least had a lot of fun with it. Clearly it's not for everyone. That's sort of a lot of people's opinions on Sonic. Ah, oh, so close. Oh, darn it. Wait, what? Sound more anime? What does that even mean? What does that mean? What are you talking about? What are you Oh really? What do you think this is what I always talk like? This is what I always talk like. Ah, darn it. Cause you know I caught you. What? No, I just think it's silly. I just think it's silly. Cause this is what I always sound like. Oh. When you're not a lollipop. I don't even have a very, like, lolly voice, though. My voice is not that high-pitched. At least I don't think my voice is very high-pitched. Oh my gosh, Shaw. Oh my gosh, Shaw. Do you think I have a lolly voice? That would be awesome. I wish I had a lolly voice. I'm jealous of streamers who do have a lolly voice though. There's like Lily Hops and Fallen Shadow. I'm really, really jealous of both of their voices. This is cute. Aw, thanks. Ow. Oh, at least give me one ring. One ring. Just need one. Just need one. Ah! Oh, darn it. Yeah, I should have handled that better. Okay. It's one thing that you're gonna be not very nice to me over my voice. But please do not, like, attack anyone else in my community or call them rock bottom or whatever. Don't be nice to, be nice. Don't be mean to my other viewers in the chat. Don't be rude to other people. I understand if you want to criticize. I am deserving of criticism. But please don't be harsh to other people here. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a skill issue right there. When you're like... I'm gonna look back. I doubt that. I'm having a great time expressing myself. Honestly, I am a lot of things that people who are normies or whatever deem as cringe, but I would rather be myself than worry about what's cringe, because I'm never gonna be normal. I would rather be cringe and be myself than try to be something that I'm not in order to be normal. Oh, I need those rings. Uh-oh, too late now. Oh shoot. Okay, at least I was able to get that ring somehow. Ugh, if I can survive. Oh, they're gonna like shoot those things at me if I can only survive long enough. Oh, that was close. That was close. Whoa! Got him! Finally! Whoa! That was really hard. I mean, I'm leaning towards that now. It's enough that they've been consistently, like, critical of me. But I don't like the fact that Fatal is being rude towards my other chatters and viewers. Oh, she's bored of you guys. If you do continue to insult or be rude towards the other chatters, then I will have to ban, just because that they don't deserve. They don't deserve that. So you are you are warned that this is not acceptable behavior. And if you continue, I will ban. Because I think that you should be more considerate to the people in chat. I guess if you want to DM me, that's fine. Nazi? What's this about Nazi? If most people here think you're being a troll Fatal, I think that's a good sign that most people don't appreciate your behavior here. So if you do want to stay here and to not get banned, try being more considerate and polite, because you can be critical of me, but don't be rude to my community. Like, I understand that my voice and other things about me may not be to everyone's liking. But I don't want you to make other people here uncomfortable. So... What's on this one? Alright, I'm done. Oh, are you banning? Yeah, it was probably time. Their behavior was not, apparently improving enough. You're right. I should be more decisive. I'll trust your judgment on the band, Kyle. Clearly, they were making everyone here feel upset, so... I think I probably did give that person too many chances to improve their behavior. Whoa, that is a scary looking thing. Oh, it's like me need to use that here. Well, if I could, for a moment, use the, Oh, come on. It would be if I could, like, win. Or, for a moment, there we go. It's a little hard to, like, activate that menu long enough. Sorry that me not banning that person made a lot of people here uncomfortable, because that's the part I feel the most remorse for. Because I want everyone here to be happy and comfortable in my stream. And they weren't very polite to not just me, but everyone here, which I'm not okay with. People coming in here and insulting everyone else in chat. Well, I at least got the token, but I want all those. Fatal 88. What does the fatal mean? Yeah, I know some people use 88 to mean HH, which means it's a Hitler thing. I don't know what the fatal part means though. It is. It's also like 1988. I feel like I shouldn't assume every single person who writes that is a Nazi, but yeah. Really Automod. Admiral Fing, hello. What a great time to join, right? Well, at least Twitch's Autobot realizes that's a racist thing. Yeah, 1488's a little more obvious than 88. Not everyone who uses 88's like a Nazi. Pretty much everyone who writes 1488 on anything is referencing the racist 14 words thing. It's a little more obvious now, that combination of numbers. I'm so sorry you can join during a time that we had a troll. They're gone now. Maybe we should move on. Oh, Fidel Castro? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, Common Court, well, I'm sorry. Admiral Fing, you walked into us post having a troll. That I took too long to ban. That's what you came in for, Admiral Fing. My apologies. And I guess people are discussing what the, 88 in that person's username potentially symbolized. There we go. I'm really sorry to Common Core. I shouldn't have allowed things to go on that long. Hopefully Common Core doesn't leave forever and I get to see him again. Because I like Common Core. Common Core is pretty cool. Oh no. Oh, shoot. But you're very lenient. You're right, I am too lenient. Alright, first one without a hitch so far. It's gonna continue well. Attention, there we go. Okay. Well, jeez. Out. Before I get electrocuted. Very careful. Shoot. Darn it. What is Slendstream? I shouldn't be critical of you for banning people. I've been critical of you for being quick to ban people in the past, Kyle. And I shouldn't have been. You were probably right in those cases. And I was being overly cautious. I'm always scared to ban people who could, you know, end up being, end up being friends in the long term. And just are a little rough around the edges. Oh, close. That's not great. There we go. Need more rings though. Oh shoot. I'm just really sorry that they upset y'all. I don't want y'all to suffer. Just because of a troll. And I'm really sorry. I caused y'all undue suffering. I hope I end up seeing Common Core again. Hope they're not gone forever. I didn't even realize Common Core left because of what happened. Oh, I missed my chance and that stinks. And I wasted my rings. I mean, maybe I'm only making things worse by dwelling on it. Maybe I should, you know, talk about something else. This is very difficult, though it's not as difficult as the other last boss I did. Like, this seems to have a reasonable enough pattern. Seem to be getting the hang of this okay-ish. Definitely provides a good amount of challenge without being too brutal. So it doesn't help that I let myself get hit there. Be really careful and focus on the mechanic of turning these coins over. Oh shoot! Oh, they were going to leave. Yeah, I missed that. I miss Common Core saying that. That's a shame. It's a shame. Oh shoot, why did I let myself make that mistake? That was dumb. Oh, great! No, great! There we go. Be careful, they are electrical and full of danger. Oh shoot! I missed my opportunity. That stinks. Right, don't miss my opportunity this time. Go! There we go. Alright, next part. Oh, that was close. I almost fell into the electricity. And then I did. That sucks. And then I went to the edge before I could get out of there. That's rough. Careful. Oh, darn it. Hurry up! There we go. That was close. Be very careful and aware of where they are because they are dangerous. You really have to stay out of their way, essentially. Shoot! Oh, I still managed to hit him. That's lucky. DM messages from a troll? I didn't really. I said, I guess if you want to, you can like DM me on Twitch. And always block them if it gets out of hand. Phew, I finally won. These. Maybe we should, like, stop talking about this instead of dwelling on it, though. Placater. Let's please move on, if that's okay. Probably not a good idea to dwell on it. I mean, I guess we can continue talking if that's really what y'all want. I'm not sure it's the best idea, but if y'all really want to continue talking about that user, then I guess I should respect that. Maybe not everyone feels like they've dealt with their feelings about it yet, so who am I to say it's over? I certainly dwell on things a lot. Yeehaw! But I gotta head to work. Alright, see you, Mouse. Have a good day at work. Whoa. PK Omega. Gosh, have I been such a Nintendo fan. Almost all of my stuff is like Nintendo themed. Excuse me. Are you talking quite on me? I guess I was just not talking for a few moments there. I should talk more. I'm a streamer. Guess I was just like decompressing. Thinking about what I should talk about. Playing the game. Whatnot. Oh. Gaming. I guess that's dwelling on things, but am I a placater? Mouse said I'm a placater, and what does a placater mean? I assume they were talking to me. They could have been talking to Kyle. I think Kyle has a lot of similar personality traits to me. Oh, 100 medals, nice. I gotta say, even though a lot of people do think this game isn't very good, and I have been frustrated by some of the bosses in this, they felt mostly fair, and that it was largely about my skill level, preventing me from doing better. It's kind of a difficult little jump between right there. I don't know how doable it is, but I don't know, I'm legitimately having tons of fun with this game still. And I felt really accomplished when I beat those last couple of bosses. That was just dumb on my part. Just a dumb reflex. It's like wanting to get off the ceiling for some reason prematurely. It was annoying because of that guy. Well, thanks. I'm glad that at least appeals to you. And I assume a lot of people here also like my voice. Am I a placater? What does it mean to be a placater? I don't think I've been in this area before. Wow. Wow. Oh. I just really like pretty well all of the stages in this game. Uh-oh. Oh. It means you try to appease anyone who's being negative to you. Do you think that I do try to appease anyone who's trying to be negative to me? Most of you watching this game, how does this game look to y'all? Does this game look fun, having watched me play so much of this game? Or does it look not as great? I still don't know if it was worth like $60, but I don't regret spending $30 on this game. I must admit. I think I'm getting $30 worth of fun out of this for sure. But I know that there's a lot of mixed opinions about this game. Like there is about a lot of Sonic games, actually. Haha, got him. Well, that's a lot of those little works. Oh, shoot. Oh, can you go way up there? Huh. Okay, that was dumb on my part. Could have handled that better. What times am I gonna have to hit him? Oh shoot, there goes my last ring. He's still going at it. Shoot. Hi, Kill. Hi, Eddie. It's okay, it's in the past now. We're feeling kind of cold. Yeah, the level design I do feel like is pretty interesting. I do understand that generally the bosses are one of the more iffy parts of this game's design, but I still find something to appreciate about them. Like, these boss fights are certainly challenging, and I kinda like that. I'd love to be able to reach a point where I could do like a no-hit run on them. Oh, I got a follow niece. I should go check. Somebody should check. I'm confused, right? Thanks for the follow. Oh, and Admiral Fang followed. Haven't heard from Admiral Fang in a while, but I appreciate the follow. And 2 hours ago, I got a follow from somebody Mooney. I don't know how to pronounce that. My apologies. But thanks for the follow. And 3 hours ago, it was a shrimp named Switchback. A shrimp named Switchback. Is that a reference to a pimp named Slipback? I bet it is. Do you not hear your alarms? No, not since I played via pass-through. Julia tried to convince me to play all my games via pass-through to improve latency. But as a result, I don't hear my alarms. And I'll need to find a way around that problem. Makes me think maybe I made a mistake out of playing through pass-through. It was kind of a cheap hit, but I got a hit. Jumped at the wrong time. Oh shoot! Speaking of the wrong time, I'm gonna run out of time here. Oh, too late. How many times am I gonna have to hit him? Whoops. Oh. Okay. That was silly on my part. Is it bad that I kind of feel like I have to use the bathroom yet again? Yet again. Oh, that's a rat cough. Bunk. Miss my chance. Okay, maybe no. Did bad. Did bad. Did that. Womp. Womp womp. Oh shoot. I'm using the invincibility frames right there. I just can't get the height on them. I needed to use the little spinning wheel thing. Ooh, knees tiny. I can't let myself get hit by that. That's silly. Oh, and this adorable. Aw, thanks, Eddie. I was just a little off the time there. How many hits does this guy take? Like, jeez. Okay, that was so dumb on my part. The heck? What the heck, Lynn? You can do better than that. Oh shoot, last ring! Oh, last ring! That's not great. Okay, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk it. Shoot! Darn. These bosses are challenging. Anyway, I need to go use the bathroom. Again, sorry about earlier. Hope I didn't scare anyone away from forever. The fire was indeed dancing. Ice. Scratch, scratch. There. Okay, here we go. BRB. for. I am back. Oh, there we go. Oh, cozy. It is cold. Oh, isn't so dang cold? It's cold today. Let me not forget to switch scenes before moving back. These bosses are challenging. They really are. Almost dropped my controller. Alright, let's see if I can beat this thing this time. So cold. So cold. Let's make the most of that one. It stopped in the middle of. I needed you, you little wheel. There we go. Alright, that's 2 hits in without too much of a hitch. Oh, if I had gotten him sooner, it would have been. But, okay, there we go. Oh shoot, I got hit by the one spare there. That's kinda bad. The one spike that was still on it, that I had the lowest chance of hitting, hit me. Oh no, it disappeared! I'm really early on in this boss fight for that. I shouldn't give up, but... Whoa, buddy. That's not good. But it stops. It doesn't last very long. Not a small window of opportunity that it works. That was risky, but I pulled through. Oh, shoot. That was rough. Oh, shoot. Darn. So much for that. There. It's gotta be available. Look at when the electricity, like, starts to feed. Shoot. Oh, didn't get the height I needed. Should have made it just a bit longer. Oh god, I'm doing terrible right now. Oh shoot, darn, shoot. I was dumb. I don't know why I did that. It was foolish. Foolish. Also foolish. Oh, that was risky. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I'm silly. I'm extremely silly. I'm getting silly in here. Up. So dumb. Right. It's gonna disappear. Go, go. Yeah. It's a start. A late start, but a start. Gotcha. Oh, I should have been looking at the electric part. Ugh! Why did I do that? 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 That was literally stupid. Ugh! I missed my opportunity. I still have Marine. I still have one ring. Good. How many more hits do I have to get on him? Almost. Yeah. Whoa. Felt good. Struggling means fun. It can. When you get things right, it feels very rewarding. If you struggle. How many more do I need? Did he do it? Pog. We gotcha. Awesome. I have a suggestion. What's the suggestion? Nice Pog neutral. Ooh, I did it. I overcame the struggle. Oh, dirt. Ugh, I'm gonna take the headphones off and stop listening to my own voice. It's probably fine. I like how she can randomly just put on her helmet for whatever reason again. Just to remind you that it's her. Why did I do that? They were obviously electric at that moment. Derp, 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 derp. Raise those things don't explode in your face. Why did I do that? I have no idea why I do things like that sometimes. Oh no, that's just not cool. This is not cool. Don't do that. Ow. Back off. And now I have no rings. That kind of stinks. Game is like, better get good. Oh, and it blocks me off there. So what do I do? Oh, I know what I do. Shoot. Beat Saber when? I don't know. I could play it. I have a VR headset. I do need to be careful about copyrighted music with that though. If you're that interested in watching me play Beat Saber, I should consider it. Oh, darn it. Here. I'm not really playing very well, and yet I'm still winning against this one. Oh, no, that's a harder attack pattern. It's these again. Oh, yeah, the floor becomes dangerous due to electrocution. That's an interesting boss pattern. It's gonna go... No, it's this. Uh-oh. Gonna... Oh, shoot. Enough to know what happens you have. Wow, neutral trauma, tell me more. What do tentacles mean? Does that mean they tickle you? Haha, dad jokes. What are tentacles good for? I don't know. Neutral trauma, you'll have to tell me. Takoyaki. Oh my gosh, I love takoyaki. Takoyaki is delicious. Okay, I won just by cheesing it. That's kind of shameful. With extra sauce. Oh, yummy. Yummy. Oh, can I just like push this back here and find something? It looks like not. It looks like that's not a thing I can do. Well, so that blocks off my path. So, well, womp womp. Can I not? Okay, there we go. Okay, fine. I'll just leave that apple alone, I guess. But we know the truth. We know the truth? What truth? That takoyaki is delicious? Yum. Yeah, that thing is a little bit of a pain. I have to... May not even be worth doing. I wonder if you can, like, knock the apple into him. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay away from that thing. It always takes me down. It's not worth it. Ah! There. Ugh. Hey. How are you? Oh. Well, that's better than bad. What? I'm sorry. Well, I hope you get plenty of sleep. Oh, that's right. I also need to, like, call them about my meds. Shoot. Got distracted by that, and I'm probably gonna drown. Okay, good. It's almost been 10 hours of stream anyway. Maybe I should wrap things up. Yeah, maybe that's a note I should end on. Gotta do stuff too for today. Yeah, maybe I should end stream and do a raid. It's been almost 10 hours and I need to, like, make a call about my medicine. Again, sorry about that rude person earlier. I'm sorry. I should have handled it in a better way that was more considerate to you all. Well, thank you, Kyle. It's almost been 10 hours and I should really, like, get ready. I need to call in and see if I can get a refill on one of my medications and get it in my pharmacy today. And it'd be nice to just get ready in general.
Be leaving until later.
Okay. Well, yeah. Oh well. If I decide that I'm done with the stuff I want to get done, I can do another stream. Oh, I can raid Kuro again. Kuro. Is Kuro. Yeah, I'll raid Kuro again. Again.
Oj. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy hole. Oi! Siellä on Griffith. Hellost. Voidaanko me ampua se alas? Ei me olla kyllä valmiita. We are not ready. Hellost.
Great. I'm gonna raid my friend Kuro because
Kinda
they're an old
useless
friend
language,
who got me
language,
through
It's
a tough
nice.
time when I got banned from Recent Era. Made me feel really good about myself. So I will always remember
Diggy
how he
hole.
was there
I know
for
the
me when I was banned.
Toho
So,
version of that song.
mwah. Bye everyone. Yeah, years ago I got banned from Reset Era. It's
we
a
go.
place people get banned from very easily. Especially if you're in favor of lollies, which they
But
are
we are
not.
done here.
Alright, raid time.
Doesn't
Another
seem
VR
like
world.
that's
No,
much
this was just a
else on this little
website.
island.
An infamous gaming forum.
Maybe we can finally move
Bye
on.
bye.
Hiemal Euponent Tunderos Concord. Spellbound. Hiemal Euponent Tunderos Concord. Nope. Need to find the right books. Oh no. That's a huge raid. Thank you. I really like the game. It's amazing. There's some like quality of life upgrades they didn't do from the first game to second, but it's fine. I don't really care that much. They don't break the game or anything. Or break it too hard, at least for me.